A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Guam and the Mariana Islands beginning at 8 p.m. February 6, 2022 and ending at 9 p.m. February 6, 2022. Test message IPAWS Open Cap EAS Feed Configuration Test Message.
This is a test of the Virginia Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information. This is a test of the Virginia Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information.
This is a test of the Campbell County, Wyoming Emergency Alert System. In the event of an emergency, this system would bring you important information.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. Had this been an actual emergency, the attention signal you just heard would have been followed by emergency information and instructions. Orange County has also implemented a public mass notification system called Alert OC. You can subscribe your cell phone or email to these alerts by going to alertoc.com. Again, that's alertoc.com. This concludes the test of the emergency alert system.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Puerto Rico and the United States Virgin Islands beginning at 10 a.m. February 7, 2022 and ending at 11 a.m. February 7, 2022. Test message IPAWS Open Cap EAS Feed Configuration Test Message.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Este es un test del sistema de alerta de emergencia. Es únicamente un test.
This is the required weekly test of the emergency alert system for the state of Georgia.
civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Connecticut, all of District of Columbia, all of Delaware, all of Florida, all of Georgia, all of Indiana, all of Kentucky, all of Massachusetts, all of Maryland, all of Maine, all of Michigan, all of North Carolina, all of New Hampshire, all of New Jersey, all of New York, all of Ohio, all of Pennsylvania, all of Rhode Island, all of South Carolina, all of Virginia, all of Vermont, and all of West Virginia beginning at 11:01 a.m. and ending at 12:01 p.m. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for Arizona, Colorado, Idaho, Montana, New Mexico, Utah, and Wyoming, beginning at 1 p.m. February 7, 2022, and ending at 2 p.m. February 7, 2022. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
Civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of California, all of Nevada, all of Oregon, and all of Washington beginning at 11 a.m. and ending at 12 p.m. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
A required weekly test has been issued for the entire state of Alaska, effective until 12 o'clock p.m.
A civil authority has issued a required weekly test for American Samoa, beginning at 5 p.m. February 7, 2022, and ending at 6 p.m. February 7, 2022. Test message pause open cap EAS feed configuration test message.
This is the coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations and cable television companies serving Mariposa, Merced, Madera, Fresno, Kings, and Tulare counties. Equipment that can warn you of a life-threatening emergency is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as severe weather, a 911 system failure, or other life-threatening condition, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
This is the coordinated monthly test of the emergency alert system equipment. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have received timely emergency information. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is a test of the NOAA radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending severe weather and or hazards in North Central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office in Louisville, from a transmitter in Frankfurt on a frequency of 162.5 megahertz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties in North Central Kentucky: Anderson, Franklin, Henry, Owen, Scott, Selby, and Woodford. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning alarm and emergency alert system. We now return.
Potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in South Central Indiana and North Central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until the next available non-severe or hazard day. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service Office in Louisville on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting the following counties: in South Central Indiana, Martin, Troy, Harrison, Jefferson, Scott, and Washington. In North Central Kentucky, Gwinnett, Henry, Jefferson, Nelson, Oldham, Shelby, Spencer, Trimble. This concludes the test of the NOAA radio warning alarm and emergency alert system. We now return you to regular programming.
This is a test of the Western New York Emergency Alert System. In the event of an actual emergency, this system would bring you news and important information. This concludes the test of the Emergency Alert System.
Stations and cable systems of your area. Emergency alert system equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a tornado, flood, evacuation, toxic release, or any emergency that you, the public, should be timely alerted, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This station serves as a vital part of the Louisiana State Emergency Alert System. This concludes this test of the Emergency Alert System.
coordinated monthly test of broadcast stations in your area. A service that can quickly warn you of your emergency is being tested. If this has been an actual emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
WCBS News Time, 1:10.
This is a test of the emergency alert system.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you of emergencies is being tested. Now, if this had been an actual emergency, an official message would have followed the alert tone. This concludes this test of the emergency alert system.
This is a statewide test of the Ohio Emergency Alert System, originating from the State Emergency Operations Center in Columbus. This is only a test. The Ohio Emergency Alert System has been designed to provide the public with timely warnings and emergency information. Had this been an actual emergency, you would have received instructions and information related to that emergency over this and other stations in your area. This concludes this test of the Ohio Emergency Alert System.
Knots gusting to 6 knots. The air temperature was 40 and the water temperature was 90. Dense and freezing fog, aerial or fog are expected to develop the cell phone alerts. There will be no concluding message from the National Weather Service. Assume the drill has been completed when you have accomplished your agency's goals and activities. At this time, schools, nursing homes, churches, libraries, and other agencies
The Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS, is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This has been a test of the emergency alert system on the Talk of Pittsburgh, 1320 WJAS. This was only a test.
With
occurring at this time.
Down in a period, 3
Repeat,
seconds.
alertflorida.com.
This is Unaffected Waters, a light shop.
The same system will only alert your county particular warning. These tests are conducted each one, besides today, between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. unless through weather trends. This concludes the test. We now return to regular programming.
This is a drill. Remember, when a tornado warning is issued, this means that a tornado has been sighted or has been indicated on National Weather Service Doppler radar. At this time, schools, hospitals, nursing homes, emergency management agencies, and other organizations participating in the tornado drill should take those actions planned for successful completion of the drill. The drill will conclude at the bottom of the hour or when your organization deems you have successfully completed your goals. Repeat, this is a drill. If this were an actual warning, information would be included on the location of the tornado and the communities in its path. The message would also include safety actions that you would take to protect your life during a tornado threat. This drill message will also serve as the weekly routine test for NOAA weather radio transmitters in the listening area. To learn more about how to receive emergency alerts in your community, visit www.alertflorida.com. If you have any questions about this tornado drill or NOAA weather radio, you can contact the National Weather Service at 850-942-8833 and use option 9 in the phone tree. This is the practice tornado warning for the statewide tornado drill. There is no severe weather occurring at this time. The National Weather Service has issued a practice tornado warning effective until 10:30 a.m. this morning for all counties in East Central Florida. This includes Volusia Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Orange, Polk, Brevard, Osceola, Indian River, Martin, St. Lucie, and Okeechobee counties. Remember, a tornado warning means a tornado has been sighted or has been indicated on National Weather Service radar. If this were an actual warning, information would be included on the location of the tornado and the communities in its path. The message would also include safety actions that you would take to protect your life in a tornado threat. Once you have reached your shelter area, you may consider the drill over and resume normal activities. A statement terminating the drill will be issued around 10:30 a.m., but it will not be alarmed. Repeating, this is the warning portion of the statewide tornado drill. This is a drill. For more information, contact the National Weather Service Melbourne at 321-255-0212. To learn more about how to receive emergency alerts in your community, visit alertflorida.com. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, on a frequency of 162.55 megahertz. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio in Bridgeport, Ohio, on a frequency of 162.525 megahertz. NOAA Weather Radio and same alert systems.
Public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver performance are normally conducted between the hours of 11 and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the following Wednesday. Receivers can be automatically activated by the signal and warn of the impending. This is the National Weather Service office at Brookhaven National Laboratory in Upton, New York. 11 a.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can sometimes occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: in Southeast New York, Bronx, Kings, Nassau, New York, Orange, Putnam, Queens, Richmond, Rockland, Suffolk, and Westchester; in Northern and Central New Jersey, Bergen, Essex, Hudson, Hunterdon, Middlesex, Monmouth, Morris, Passaic, Somerset, Sussex, Union, and Warren. This is the National Weather Service Office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station KEAS C56. During potentially dangerous weather radio warning alarm device and the emergency alert system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in north central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon local time. When there is a threat of or existing transmitter in Frankfort on a frequency of 162.5 MHz. Allendale, Bamberg, Beaufort, Colleton, Hampton, and Jasper. For station KEC 85, in South Carolina, Beaufort and Jasper. In Georgia, Bryan, Bullock, Chatham, Effingham, Liberty, and Scruton. This concludes the radio weekly test conducted by the National Weather Service in Charleston, South Carolina. Lowe's Thursday night. This is the National Weather Service Office in State College, Pennsylvania. The tones you just heard were a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. During dangerous weather events, NOAA weather radio receivers can be activated by these systems. A message with information about a watch or warning would follow. Tests of these systems are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test may be postponed until the next good weather day. Repeating, this was a test of the specific area message encoding and tone alert systems. Using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties in Ohio: Butler, Champaign, Clark, Clinton, Dark, Greene, Logan, Miami, Montgomery, Preble, Shelby, and Warren. And in Indiana, Fayette, Union, and Wayne. This concludes the weekly test of weather radio station WXJ 46 Miamisburg, Ohio, near Elizabethton, Tennessee. During potentially dangerous weather situations, this broadcast will send a signal to activate weather radios in the threatened area. These radios may be activated for other non-weather emergencies as well, such as hazardous chemical spills and Amber alerts. The weather radio alerting system is tested weekly, with the tests normally conducted between 11 a.m. and noon each Wednesday. If there is an ongoing weather event, the test may be postponed to the next available good weather day. The reception of this broadcast can be degraded for one or more of the following reasons. Your radio is located 30 or more miles from the broadcast antenna, or the signal is partially blocked by hills or buildings. If your radio is not reacting to this test, or the voice on the radio is not clear, you can try relocating the radio to another room. You need to ensure your weather radio gets a good signal so it will activate during threatening weather events. This weather radio broadcast services the following counties in Tennessee: Carter, Cock, Greene, Hancock, Hawkins, Johnson, Sullivan, Unicoi, and Washington. In Virginia, Lee, Russell, Scott, Smith, Washington, and Wise. And in North Carolina, Ashe, Avery, Madison, Mitchell, Watauga, and Yancey. This is a required weekly test of the National Weather Service's specific. This message would contain specific information on the watch or warning being issued. This concludes the information on the watch or warning being issued. This concludes the weekly test of the NOAA weather radio alert systems.
alternate weather radio broadcast or visit weather.gov for the
This is a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Device for station KIH 28 and 28 in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. This is a weekly test of the NOAA Weather Radio All Hazards Warning Device for station WXM60 in Southard, Howell Township, New Jersey. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal are normally conducted by the National Weather Service in Mount Holly, New Jersey every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather during the normal test time, the test will be postponed to the next good weather day.
This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working condition. The tone alert will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following. Kosciuszko, Noble, DeKalb, Whitley, Allen, Miami, Wabash, Huntington, Wells, Adams, Grant, Blackford, Pulaski, and Jay. In Ohio, William, Fulton, Defiance, Henry, Paulding, and Van Wert. And in Michigan, Berrien, Cass, St. Joseph, Branch, and Hillsdale. For more information, see our webpage at www.weather.gov/IWX and click on No Weather Radio under Local Information. We now return to normal programming.
Scattered snow showers, possibly mixed with rain showers in the evening, then slight. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted each Wednesday between hours of 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. To provide the most consistent and dependable warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings affecting only the following southeast lower Michigan counties: Livingston, Oakland, Macomb, Washtenaw, Wayne, Lenawee, Monroe, and St. Clair. This concludes the test of NOAA weather radio station KEAS-63. We now return to the normal broadcast.
We have one unread message.
This is the National Weather Service in the Quad Cities. The preceding signal was a test of the Weather Radio Public Warning System. Fort Dodge. KXI 98 at Marshalltown. KXI 62 at Montezuma. WXM 91 at Raspin Lake. Alarm device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Alert System. During hazardous weather and emergency situations, the alert tones which were just broadcast will automatically activate special receivers to alert you of impending hazards. This test is normally conducted weekly around 11 a.m. If hazardous weather is imminent or occurring, the test may be canceled.
In Green Bay, we have just activated the public warning alarm tone, which normally precedes the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of the warning alarm system for no weather radio stations WXA 89 Wausau, KAG 65 Green Bay, WXM 69 Sister Bay, WWG 88 Crandon, WWF 40 Coloma, WNG 552 New London, BZ Gresham, WNG 553 Wasaki, and WNG 565 Rhinelander. Specially built receivers are automatically activated by this signal for severe weather watches and warnings issued for central and northeastern Wisconsin. Tests of this alarm system are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather threatens several good weather days, the warning alarm will be activated for watches and warnings that affect these 9 central and northeastern Wisconsin. For a complete listing of our transmitter locations,
every Wednesday, roughly between 11 a.m. and noon. If severe weather is threatening during the normal test time, we postpone it until the first good weather day. This alarm tone is also activated for select watches, warnings, and certain statements impacting specific counties based on the transmitter you're listening to. For exact coverage areas, we urge you to check our internet homepage. Receipt of the alarm tones also vary at different locations, especially at greater distances from the transmitters and in buildings. This concludes the weekly warning alarm test.
In Valley, Nebraska, the preceding audio signals and alarm tones were a test of the NOAA All Hazards. This is the National Weather Service in Valley, Nebraska. The preceding audio signals and alarm tones were a test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning Alarm System. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by this signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the warning alarm system are conducted each Wednesday at 11:15 a.m. Weather warnings and emergency messages for 51 counties in eastern Nebraska and southwest Iowa, plus Washington, Marshall, Nemaha, Brown, and Doniphan counties of northeast Kansas, and Holt and Atchison counties in northwestern Missouri. Once again, this has been a weekly test of the NOAA All Hazards Radio Public Warning Alarm System. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
The following is a routine weekly test. This is a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device and Emergency Alert System. During potentially dangerous weather situations and civil emergencies, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending danger. A test of these receivers is conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, weather permitting. In the event of the test being canceled, it will then be rescheduled for the next day between 11 a.m. and noon. This is NOAA weather radio station KIG 79 operating 24 hours a day on the frequency of 162.55 megahertz, with transmitting facilities in Davidson County. This broadcast originates from the National Weather Service office located near Nashville. This service is provided in part by the Metropolitan Nashville Office of Emergency Management and the Tennessee Emergency Management Agency. Repeating, this has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially equipped receivers are automatically activated to warn of impending danger. The alarm will be activated for severe weather watches and warnings, or civil emergencies, affecting the Middle Tennessee counties of Cheatham, Davidson, Dixon, Macon, Maury, Montgomery, Robertson, Rutherford, Smith, Sumner, Trousdale, Williamson, and Wilson. This concludes the test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm Device and Emergency Alert System. We now return you to regular programming.
With the weekly NOAA weather radio test, the warning alarm tone and the emergency alert system have just been activated. These tones will precede the broadcast of emergency messages. This is a test of NOAA Weather Radio's warning alarm system. During severe weather situations, receivers built with the tone or emergency alert features will be automatically activated for watches and warnings affecting your area. This concludes the live test from the National Weather Service office in Aberdeen, South Dakota.
Wi-Fi.
when I return you to regular programming.
In today's best country, this is a test from the emergency alert system. It's only a test. That was a test from the emergency alert system. Had there been a warning, we'd let you know about it on KSU.
Light and variable winds. With no fees or minimum. Sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Winds around 10 miles an hour. Thursday night, clear. Lows around 40. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Friday, sunny. Highs in the upper 60s. West winds 10 to 20 miles. Friday night, partly cloudy. Colder. Lows around 30. Saturday, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-40s. Saturday night, clear. Lows in the mid-20s. Sunday, sunny. Not as cool. Highs in the lower 60s. Sunday night, clear. Lows in the lower 30s. Monday, sunny. Highs in the lower 60s. Monday night, clear. Lows in the upper, mostly sunny. Highs in the upper 60s.
Conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next good weather day.
You have just heard a test of the National Weather Service radio warning alarm feature broadcast, and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a greater distance from the using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. During severe weather, the warning alarm will be activated for severe thunderstorm and tornado, and flash flood warnings. The warning alarm will also be used for civil emergency messages. National Weather Service radio is conducted at 12 noon and 7 p.m. each Wednesday, unless there is a significant risk of severe weather in the area.
Test of the NOAA radio alarm system. This test is conducted each Wednesday from the National Weather Service office in Santa Teresa, New Mexico between the hours of 11 a.m. and noon. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test will be postponed to the first available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated only for warnings in selected watches affecting the following counties: El Paso, Hudspeth, Otero, and Doñana. The transmitter for this station is located on Franklin Mountain in El Paso, Texas, and broadcasts on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz with a power output of 100 watts. If an outage of this transmitter should occur, some residents of the area may access important weather information by tuning to the Las Cruces NOAA Weather Radio transmitter, WXL91, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.400 megahertz. Again, the proceeding has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio alarm system.
From around Imperial at Idaho Falls, with a temperature of 23, and Bozeman, with a temperature of 40. For the official National Weather Service for Foreman in northern Lehigh region.
Weather Service in Riverton, Wyoming. Light winds. The preceding signal was test of the NOAA Weather Radio global warning system for central Wyoming. Following counties and transmitters are covered by this test: TYW and G1. Northwest Fremont County 7 to highs in the lower to mid-50s.
Highs 36
Fremont County by W and G723.
Hawkins County by W and G573. Southwest wind 5 to 10 miles Congress County by WXM47. And Johnson County by W and G662. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers will be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazards. Highs and lows of the signal that your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. on each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast and the warning alarm will vary at any given location. This variability can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver. That is in good working order. We now return to our regular programming. Mid-30s to low 40s to 17. South wind 5 to 10 miles an hour.
Quality advisory. You are listening to WXJ35, broadcasting on a frequency of 162.475 megahertz over East Central New Mexico and West Texas. Programming for this station originates from the This was a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. Following the alarm tone, your receiver should have turned on automatically. The alarm tone just transmitted should have been heard on any operating receiver. The alarm tone will be used to alert you in times of threatening weather, and will be followed by a watch, warning, or emergency message. This test will be conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, except when hazardous weather threatens. The test will then be postponed until the first fair weather day. Once again, this has been a test of the NOAA weather radio warning device. We now return to normal programming.
That's short for Russian Olympic Committee. They won the gold medal playing as Olympic athletes from Russia 4 years ago. The Russians had played their first game against Switzerland. They won 1-0. More of these stories at townhall.com. I'm John Scott.
It's 47 degrees.
Warren is a test of the system. Is a test of the emergency alert system.
25 miles an hour. 20 miles an hour after midnight in San Jose Metro area and the Santa Clara Valley. For the rest of today, sunny late in the morning and becoming mostly sunny. Highs in the 70s. Northwest winds 5 to 10 miles per hour. Monday night. For tonight, clear. This is a test of NOAA radio's warning alarm device in conjunction with the routine weekly test of the emergency alert system. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, these only become activated for selected warnings affecting the following counties: Gwinnett, Western Plymouth, Northwest and eastern. To repeat, this has been a test of NOAA radio's warning. This is only a test. We now return to our normal programming 5 to 10 miles per hour. For Friday, mostly sunny in the morning, then becomes wind waves north of 3 feet. Wet swell 10 feet at 15 seconds. This is a test of the emergency alert system and NOAA weather radio's warning alarm. During potentially hazardous weather situations, the National Weather Service transmits a signal that automatically activates specially built receivers to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the receivers are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday near 12 noon. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next day without a severe weather threat. The following tones will conclude this test. Thursday night, mostly This is the National Weather Service office in Honolulu, Hawaii. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio's public warning system. This is only a test. Tests of this signal are normally conducted every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. If there is a threat of severe weather on the day of the test, it will be postponed to the next available fair weather day. For hazardous watching and warnings, the warning alarm tone will be activated for the following counties. In the KBA 99 listening area, Kauai, Honolulu, Maui, and Hawaii counties. In the WZ 2557 listening area, Kauai County. In the WWG 75 listening area, Maui and Hawaii counties. In the WWG 27 listening area, Hawaii County. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to our recorded programming.
This is the National Weather Service office in Anchorage. The preceding signal was a test of the weather radio station West North G6714 public warning system. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 11 a.m. and 3 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for watches and warnings in the broadcast area. This concludes the weekly test of the weather radio station West North G6714.
Here is the tide information.
fired weekly test. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. Specially built receivers are activated by the signal to warn of severe weather or other hazards. Tests are normally conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 and 8 p.m. If severe weather is expected on Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next day, weather permitting. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning signals, can vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can result even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. Warning alarm tones are activated on transmitters for counties where the signal is reliably received, in sufficient strength for consistent and dependable service. For station KIH 26 in Daytona Beach, warning alerts will be activated for Volusia, Flagler, Putnam, Lake, Seminole, Brevard, and Orange counties. For station KIH 63 in Orlando, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Polk, Seminole, and Volusia counties. For station WXJ 70 in Melbourne, warning alerts will be activated for Brevard, Indian River, Orange, and Osceola counties. For station WWF 69 in Fort Pierce, warning alerts will be activated for Indian River, Martin, Okeechobee, and St. Lucie counties. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Public Warning System. We now return to the regular broadcast program.
Issued at 2:30 p.m.
This is NOAA Weather Radio, the 24-hour voice of your National Weather Service. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning and alarm for transmitters in the Florida listening area, originating from Ruskin, Florida. This was also a test of the same system, or specific area message encoder. The same system will alert only the county or counties affected by a particular warning. These tests are conducted each Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon, and again between 6 p.m. and 8 p.m., unless severe weather threatens. This concludes the weekly test. We now return to regular programming.
For Thursday night. This is the National Weather Service in Mobile, Alabama. The preceding signal was a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device for stations KEAS-C61 Mobile, KEAS-C86 Milton, WWF-55 Jackson, KIH-59 Dillister, WNG-646 Brutton, WNG-640 Leakville, and WNG-607 Greenville. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and your receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service between 9 and 10 a.m. and between 6 and 8 p.m. each Wednesday. If there is a threat of or existing severe weather within the area Wednesday, the test will be postponed until the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, which is normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even if you are using a good quality receiver, which is in good working order. The warning alarm will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings, which affect the following counties. In Mississippi, George, Greene, Jackson, Perry, Stone, and Wayne. In Alabama, Baldwin, Butler, Choctaw, Clark, Coffee, Conecuh, Covington, Crenshaw, Escambia, Geneva, Lowndes, Mobile, Monroe, Pike, Washington, and Wilcox. And in the Florida Panhandle, Escambia, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Walton. This has been a test of the NOAA Weather Radio Warning Alarm device. We now return you to our normal program. The ultraviolet index forecast for February 10th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-East C55. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bosque, Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Urath, Hill, Hood, Johnson, Parker, Somerville, Tarrant, and Wise. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C55. The ultraviolet index forecast for February 10th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-East C56. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Collin, Dallas, Denton, Ellis, Hill, Hood, Hunt, Kaufman, Parker, Rockwall, and Tarrant. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-East C56. The ultraviolet index forecast for February 10th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station K-West North 34. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Anderson, Cherokee, Freestone, Henderson, Houston, and Leon, and Navarro. This concludes the test of weather radio station K-West North 34. ultraviolet index forecast for February 10th is 3, or moderate. This is the National Weather Service office in Fort Worth. The preceding signal was a test of the public warning system for weather radio station West XK35. During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers can be automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of the signal and receiver's performance are normally conducted by the National Weather Service each Wednesday between 10 a.m. and noon, and between 6 and 8 p.m. If there is a threat of severe weather, the test will be postponed to the next available good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm tone, will vary at any given location. This variation, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, can occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in good working order. The warning alarm tone will be activated for hazardous watches and warnings for the following counties: Bell, Bosque, Correal, Falls, Hill, Limestone, McLennan, Milam, and Robertson. This concludes the test of weather radio station West XK35.
Surrounding area of still clear tonight. High 50s. Saturday night, upper 30s, low 30s. Light down to 50s. Sunny. Sunday, high 50s, sunny 50s. Highs in the lower 69. High 32 to 38. 10 miles and Sunday, high 30s. Mostly cloudy with slight chance of rain. Lows around 40. Wednesday, cooler. Mostly cloudy with a 40% chance of rain. Highs in the low 50s. Radio station frequency of 66. During potential or actual dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated by the signal to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted twice each Wednesday. The first test will occur around noon and the second near 7 p.m. When there is severe weather or the threat of severe weather in the area, the test will be postponed until the next good weather day. Reception of this broadcast, and especially the warning alarm, will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at greater distances from the transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. To provide the most consistent warning service possible, the warning alarm will be activated for selected watches and warnings affecting the following counties: Shawnee, Waubonsee, Douglas, Osage,
Jefferson, Jackson, Potawatomi, Riley, Geary, Atchison, and Morris. We now return to normal programming.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This is a test of the Rochester, New York Emergency Alert System. In the event of an actual emergency, this system would bring you important information. This test of the Emergency Alert System is now concluded.
This is a test of the Emergency Alert System.
This is a coordinated monthly test of the broadcast stations of your area. Equipment that can quickly warn you during emergencies is being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, such as a weather, toxic chemical release, or other emergency, official messages would have followed the alert tones. This station serves the Northeast Michigan operational area. This concludes this test of the Emergency Alert System.
The civil authorities have issued a required weekly test for all of Virginia beginning at 11:29 a.m. and ending at 12:29 p.m. A required weekly test has been issued for all Virginia. Tune to your local TV or radio station.
The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service warning of these receivers by this system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service. The preceding was a test of the National Weather Service warning alarm tone. Receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers by this system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is the threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm, transmitted over National Weather Service radio stations in North Central and Northeast Illinois, will be activated for watches and/or warnings affecting all counties in North Central and Northeast Illinois, as well as counties in far northwest Indiana. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary at any given location. This variability, normally more noticeable at a distance from a given transmitter, will occur even though you are using a good quality receiver in perfect working order. This concludes the tone alarm test. We will now return to our regular program.
The current time is 11:10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Now here is the hazardous weather outlook. During potentially dangerous weather situations, especially when receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending hazard. Tests of these receivers by the system are normally conducted by the National Weather Service every Wednesday between 11 a.m. and noon. When there is the threat of or existing severe weather in the area on Wednesday, the test is postponed until the next available good weather day. The warning alarm, transmitted over National Weather Service radio stations in North Central and Northeast Illinois, will be activated for watches and warnings affecting all counties in North Central and Northeast Illinois, as well as counties in far northwest Indiana. Reception of this broadcast and the alarm tone will vary in any
The following is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Classic concentration. I just had to yell out classic concentration because of how much fun of a show that really is. And there was something interesting that happened on this morning's episodes, and I'll explain in a little bit here. But anyway, good afternoon. We are going to get started with our Roblox program here in just a little bit. But first, we have some business to take care of. First up being the Wordle Word of the Day. And the Frost Freeze program from Charleston is coming back. Starting tomorrow. Also later on, we'll talk about the potential for severe weather, and we'll set up some of the. We'll also talk about what I've actually applied the changes to the website because I didn't get enough time to do all that. I didn't get to have enough time to do all that last night, but that's okay. So I'll go ahead and explain everything that happened. $100. Yeah, it's yeah, that goes to show how that shows how early sometimes people can solve it. We're getting closer here. On buzzer, let's play. Yeah, let's play. Let's play classic concentration. I always like to spend my evening with classic concentration and my afternoon too. But anyway, polka is our Wordle Word of the Day for today. Now, as I was going to say earlier, I did make some changes to my website. I'm going to explain those changes here in a little bit after I go through today's tests. The exact test that I got today. Didn't get that. I don't know what station this is. I don't know what this station is that went at the same time. It doesn't say on John's logger. But what I believe is the case. So what I believe, I don't know what station that is, but anyway, before all this even began, this flood warning got issued like just after 6 o'clock this morning. Then this Wright County IPOS test and the Pennsylvania one too. Well, both of which I missed. But I did get Coffee County, Kansas's test though. Cass, no I didn't. Fillmore, no I didn't. Traverse, Minnesota, yeah I didn't get that one. Santa Barbara, nope. Douglas and Washington State, both of which I did. And we didn't have any of the DC local stuff happen, which would most likely be, we didn't get a WETA, we didn't get a WETA this morning, we didn't get an FMT, we did not get an NRP or MRA yet. WZHF didn't test today. I'm not even going to bother going for HPR. We didn't get a Camel X test. Y&D didn't go. But two of them actually did. Two of those stations out of the 12 I believe we now have actually did test this morning. And yeah, that's one of them. I'll explain later. Well, this is usual. So WYPR did their weekly at 4:21 a.m. this morning. WYCT, of course, went right toward the end of the hour at 6. And then, how I was saying that WXJB was like an 8-day thing, like every 8 days. Apparently, that has been proven true, because they did actually run a weekly at 8:08. So, yeah, 8:08 a.m., and of course I got it, So that was a great capture right there. Of course they did get. Oh yeah, we gotta lower the pitch of this. So I did get that. Oh, NRP actually tested really late. No, looks like NRP actually tested really late. I didn't see it. So I'll put a check mark on NRP because they did test. They did it late for some reason. That's interesting. I'll make the changes a little later. WECC ran one. And that was it. Maybe I should start monitoring them as well. That could take the place of XLE and a lot of these other ones, so that could be part of an AM/FM playlist that I'll probably be putting together for all these. I'll probably be putting something like that together a little later on. But anyway, I did make the adjustments to the weekly test website again. So what I did was I actually added WXLE into here. For Tuesday, I added the Los Angeles, I added all the LA iHeart stations. Added those in there. However, these were the other changes that I made. And then up here, I actually added some of the remaining unconfirmed stations that we still have to get weeklies from. Mainly the daytime ones, the ones that we're going to be going for tomorrow, KIYS and WMC. We're going to be trying for both. However, I don't know if they're going to run because Memphis is under a slight risk for severe weather. And the same goes for the NWR tests as well. Speaking of NWR, I saw Yoshi Fan post a new video of a new station. If anyone remembers, If anyone remembers last year when we had WeatherPro with us, I'm sure you recall this station here, WWH33. Apparently somebody was nice enough. So somebody was actually nice enough to put up a stream of WWH33 in Cornwall, Connecticut. This came on such short notice, so I have not added it to the website yet. I haven't added this to my weather radio playlist as of yet. But however, I will be adding it. However, I will be adding this. I will be adding this to that playlist. I'll be adding it to the playlist later. Now, besides, we still need an Air 1 test. They're on, like, what, day 5? Air 1's on... Where are we at right now? Day 5? Yeah, Air 1 right now is on day 5. Yeah, Air 1 right now is on day 5. Yeah, Air 1's on day 5. They haven't even tested yet this week, so... We gotta get them at some point. We have to get an Air 1 weekly at some point. At some point this week. Oh yeah, and because of how we were going through all that severe weather stuff yesterday, I nearly missed last night's Blackhawks game, but most of the action was mainly with the Ducks, which the Blackhawks played against last night. So right when we left the air, I did tune into the final 6 minutes of the game. We are going to try again with tonight's game, the Blackhawks and the Coyotes. That will be at 8 p.m. tonight. So I'm sure a lot of you who recall from last week's Roblox show, we had a lot of fun with all these newer titles, these new games here that we checked out. We're going to be having a little more fun with these as we go through our show here. Alright, so... Yeah, also on... Oh yeah, and then while this loads, I do actually want to say something about what was on this morning's episode of Classic Concentration. So, like, in the first years of the program, I think it was, what was it, 19... Yeah, it was... I think it was like 19... Yeah, it was 1987. Yeah, I think, yeah, around 87, 88, the first year of the show. Yeah, the first year of Concentration ever airing on TV. Ooh, Tahiti. Give away a trip to Tahiti. That's a very nice trip. And a nice tropical one at that. But, so, the format that Concentration used in its first year, well, yeah, in its first years, really, was that one contestant would come up to would just play like normal gameplay, and then would win a match. They play a puzzle and win a match, and win the game in order to go into the winner's circle to play for a car. And then they would go right to the winner's circle, and then would play a second game, and then that winner would go to the winner's circle again. Now, interestingly enough, they actually, in that episode this morning, these two, they actually did bring back the format a little bit, the original. I'm not sure if bringing back that format was what caused the show to. I'm not sure if that was what caused the show to end in 1991, but maybe it could be because of its age. I don't know, but whatever the case may be. But yeah, essentially in the second, pretty much in that second iteration of that format. So you keep track of, so basically the two players are going to keep playing, so one player would come up to, So again, we'd have the same 2 contestants. Whoever wins the first game would go to play for a car, and then the opponent would have like 1 loss. So yeah, 1 loss. So 2 losses or the opponent. So if a player loses 2 games in a row. So if they win 2 games so if they lose 2 games, or if they win the car, then they're done. So they're done on the show. So now let's take a look at some of the updates that have been made. So this is actually very nice. They created a much needed staircase. So they upgraded the level to level 20. And that's really nice that they created a little staircase. So they created a nice little staircase. That's very nice. I like it. So now let's take a look and see if any other games have been added. I think that's the only update as of right now, because I don't think anything else has changed. Emser International Rug. Yeah, I forgot this actually works like a real escalator. Which is really, really neat. So yeah, I think the bowling requires level 20 too. Oh, they actually downgraded it. They actually downgraded the bowling to level 10. That's nice. So they actually swapped out the levels. So the casino is now level 20, and the bowling is now level 10. So that's a good change. And that is actually what we're going to play first. So that's what we're going to play first. So let's see what's different here. Oh, you have to hold down. So you have to hold down and then release. So that's how it works. So that's how that works. So you hold it down, aim for where you want to aim, and then release. So that's nice. So that's very nice. So now we can play their own bowling game. However, the only difference is that it's 5 frames rather than 10. So it's like half of a bowling game. Let's see what it sounds like. Let's see what it sounds like for a strike. Let's see what it sounds like. Very close. Yeah, I'd like y'all to hear the sounds as well. What happens if you get like the perfect score? I don't think you win any tickets on here. Yeah, I don't think you get any tickets on here. Just like an old bowling game. So yep, very similar sounds. Yep, as expected. As I thought, you don't earn tickets. So there we go. That's the bowling game I can actually play now. Because remember, previously it was locked at level 20. So that's cool. So that's cool now that you can actually play bowling, but however, we've lost access to the casino for the time being, but that's alright. We'll have to get to level 20 if we want to unlock that again, so. But don't worry, we're going to get there eventually.
I don't know anything about that train.
We are going to get there eventually, folks. Just be patient. We'll get there. 60 times 2 minus 50? Or nothing. Yeah, it was minus 50, so 70 tickets. I'm glad this thing made it out of the casino, otherwise we wouldn't be able to play this ever again. So I'm really glad this thing made it out of the casino area. Alright, let's see if oh yeah, and on that one concentration episode, yeah, one of the contestants' lucky numbers is 11. So I'm kind of taking their advice a little bit in some way with this game here. Alright, let's get something on the left-hand side. There we go. Alright, 5. Alright, so that's the end of the first round. The only highest amount is 300. Alright, so let's take a look at the first offer. 170. No thank you. Okay, number 4. Okay, that's number 5. Okay, doing good. Number 3. Okay, there goes 100. Number 7. Okay, so only highest was like 100, I believe, in that round. Alright, let's take a look at the offer. It's 248. No, we're still gonna risk it. Looking good so far. Number 16. There goes 4. Let's get that 6 off there. Number 1. Alright, we're getting closer here. Number 9. And that was the big one. But 500 is still up for grabs. 183. It dropped by half. Number 8. Not looking. Yeah. Oh. It looked good after we almost eliminated a big one, and now it's getting closer now. 16. Oh. What a drop that was. Yeah, let's keep it. Or, switch it, I should say, because take is switch. So, we'll switch it. Ah, that was a terrible choice. Wanted to keep it. Or I got mixed up on the buttons again. Yeah, I got mixed up on the buttons again. Alright. Fishbowl Frenzy will play now. Oh yeah, the tide. The tide turn, or... Actually, I'm gonna call this, full... Yeah, I'm gonna call this full tilt. I mean, man, I was so lucky to win the jackpot on that game, on that live stream. That was amazing. Alright. It would be nice if there was a classic concentration arcade game, too. Would be really nice to see that, but never happened, unfortunately. You gotta hit 1,000.
Rapid fire. Catch multiple balls per bucket.
Well, we got 840. And here is, and now we'll play their version of Let's Bounce. Same idea, different sounds. It's called Conquer the Bounce. Why would they ever pick such a sound like this? And the balls are more bouncy than on the previous game. At least this thing actually has some skill attached to it.
That's the best of the balls.
Alright, there's all of them. Got 40 tickets out of that.
Play again.
That light has to be on circus in order. We could actually ride on that, which is interesting. Alright.
2716 FRS.
Better be aware of the credits I have. Alright. We're gonna freeze the ones. And 2 pair. Either that's me or the... Oh, yeah, the game's been in the same position as always. Oh, you know we can't leave this area until we play a few other games. One of them being Wheel of Fortune, and the other being Monopoly. That's a great ending theme for concentration. That's a really good ending theme. That's a really good ending theme for concentration, I must say. That'd be better than that other one, I must. I gotta admit. Alright. Oh! I still gotta render that 5-hour count. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take care of it after... Oh yeah, I'm gonna take care of it after. I'm gonna take care of that after Mark Levin, and I'm gonna leave that running for. I don't know how long, but it's. I can tell you, it's gonna take a while. How to pick up a duck. This is one of these weird videos. This is one of those weirder videos.
How to pick up a duck, Part 4. The advanced method. When you're comfortable with your duck, approach from behind, reach out, and hold the duck gently with both hands like a cheeseburger, and lift. Congratulations, you are now holding a duck. One might see a duck walking away like this and think, that duck doesn't want to get picked up. But don't be mistaken, read the signals. That duck wants to get picked up.
How to pick up the duck, Part 5. Here comes another one. I don't know if I want to keep it going, but yeah, as I thought. Holding a duck. Oh yeah, I gotta save some credits for that bingo game.
According to my computer, they dropped the derail.
Yeah, I gotta save some credits for that bingo game that we'll be playing later. Well, actually, we're gonna play that bingo game after this.
Okay, thank you.
And Naughty is really gonna like the first part of our finale later on this evening, where of course I'm gonna be playing a Bubble Guppies episode while driving a car really fast and trying to dodge a train. Ooh, let's do it again! As we play Classic Concentration! I really like that. We're on a roll so far. We're at 140. Haven't made a single mistake. But there's little time left. Ah, 152. That's like the best I've done so far on that game. That's incredible. 76 tickets out of that. Okay, it looks like both are in use right now. Alright, looks like both are in use. So it looks like both games are in use. Both machines are in use right now. Yeah, that's alright. We're gonna play. What's going on here? Oh yeah, it must have been from. Oh, it's from the 2-minute drill, the NFL 2-minute drill. All right. Why don't we play? Why don't we play some Tango in the meantime?
A beautiful Adler & Company bracelet. This bracelet, crafted in 14-karat gold, sparkles with 16 brilliant diamonds. Furnished by Adler & Company. Alex.
Oh yeah, yeah. When they gave away jewelry, I don't know if they even do that on game shows anymore. I think they barely do now. Maybe The Price is Right. I think but Price is Right might be the only game show that's ever given away jewelry at this point. No other game shows have ever aren't even gonna do something like that anymore.
Let's go right to the middle and number 13. That's the middle. Okay, well that's great. Right in my diamond with we'll match that or wild card number 2.
And there we go. Got all 10.
West yard, over. West yard, over. Yeah, this is that.
They got Paris.
Here in 281. We don't have an air slip, over.
See what's up with those bingo games. Okay, looks like one is done.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, they're gonna keep playing this game. Okay, we'll come back later and we'll come back to that when it's empty. Okay. We'll come back to the bingo game when it's empty. And we'll do that before we go to the next area. So, since both are currently in use, why don't we go ahead and play some skee ball? I mean, we were gonna do the Chaos Brewcade last Sunday, but well, 2 Sundays ago we were hopefully gonna do the Brewcade, but unfortunately, well, something ended up happening, and we were unable to do it. Keep it right here on Buzzer. We're not going to get it. So 27,000 got that time. Alright. We're going to go ahead and play the 3 across. Ooh, it's back already? That was fast. That's how fast those commercial breaks sometimes go. So we're going to play 3 across.
Second on the new way, thank you guys.
And also, I did check with Neptune's upload of the Air 1 test, and he did actually get back to me, and he said that that capture was from Thursday. Yeah, it was likely Thursday morning. Yeah, I think it was when Air 1 did their second test. That's called Living Dangerously. Let's check old machines. Now this one's just about done, so... We're going to keep waiting for one to become available. Okay, it looks like she's done. Alright, she is done. And now we are going to play. Alright, let's begin. Ooh, not that first start. So we'll do... let's mark that bottom row. Alright, pick any number on this board. Let's mark that 12 for the instant bingo. Nothing else to mark down yet, so there's bingo. It looks like nothing yet. We have a 27. 44 was already marked down. Oh, he won the jackpot. Wow, that guy kept playing for a while. So that's why he snagged up that one machine. He snagged that one machine up just so he can win the jackpot. But still, we could win it. Nothing to mark down. Okay, let's keep going. Okay, there's a 6. 21 was marked down already. We don't have 66. Let's continue on. Shares of a Union Pacific stock. Shares of the Union Pacific stock. The Yates. Shares of the railroad stock. Wow. That's how weird this show got at the time. Giving away shares of the stock of a company. Oh sure, I'd be more than happy to take another bingo, potentially. Get one step closer to that point. That free spin is useful. When we get there. But nothing yet to see. Okay, we'll have to give one up. Alright. this one down. There we go. We got another bingo. Nothing else to see. We'll mark this down. There's another bingo, and that's all we can do. Alright, so, well, 2 bingos actually. Maybe I'll keep going and fill the whole board. Okay. And another train is coming. I see it. Yeah, sure, let's buy it. Okay, so... Oh! Didn't see that. Okay. We only have 3 numbers left. Sure. Okay. We need 2 more numbers. Alright. Just need 1 more. We're getting some points back. There we go. That's it. We just hit spin. And that is it. The board has been filled in. The board has been filled in. And now watch it give us the 1,000. Now that is how you play the game. Alright. Now that we finally got a chance to play that game, how many credits are remaining? 35. I don't know why this speaker's in the way. I feel like I'm just gonna pull its cord right off and then it's not gonna work anymore.
Do you have a new Kenwood, old Kenwood?
Whatever. Okay. There we go. That's a much better setup. Just want to make sure there's still sound coming.
See what I can do.
Okay, there is sound. Okay, that's good. Alright. We're going to play the other skee ball. We need to get at least 300 to win. Wow, we did really good. 240, that's 12 tickets. Did really good. Alright, now for Nani's favorite part. He likes this because of the music. Okay. Anyway. Gotta get 54,000 to win 1010. This is a really similar score. A really similar score here. Alright, here we go.
I ever suggested that, we'll have to get that radio checked out. Get to the left end, kicking that 81 out, middle through the A. As soon as they clear, you can line off. Work with that CTD for some headroom, get doubled over, and I'll get a ride lined up. Yeah, that's correct. Move on through the A for headroom.
Alright, we only got 17 tickets that time. Alright, we have 31 credits left. We're gonna go and play the 2-minute drill again. Like we did last week. Got 1920. We were so close.
2716. So
we were so close to the jackpot. Alright, we're gonna play some bingo now.
I was told it was the control.
And I see Antonio is finally getting caught up on. He's getting caught up on his captures. We're doing a K-Love test.
Between me and mechanical on the other side. I thought it was a controlling unit that went bad. Yeah, I guess.
Alright, here we go.
We'll just do a consist test and get her back together, and I'll get them to the head in.
Oh yeah, we haven't even played the Roblox bingo in a while. The Bloxy bingo, that's the one. We haven't even played that in a while. I wonder if any videos have been made on the classic concentration home game. As far as I know, I don't think anybody has yet. Well, I haven't looked it up. You know, I haven't looked any up yet, but you know what? Maybe I'll do that later. Alright, that's the last ball. So now we're going to go ahead and we're going to head over to the plaza to finish up our... time with Cornerstone.
Roger, over.
The train is just about to arrive. So let's find a door.
Train arrival. Please allow passengers to exit before boarding.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and exit. We'll enter here at this door.
This stop is the arcade. Welcome aboard the Cornerstone Metro. Please hold on. This train is departing. The next stop is the Plaza.
Alright. And here's where we will finish. We have 25 credits left to do with what we wish. And so to do that, we're going to bring this up. You're going to play this. We're going to play this. And I somehow won the jackpot on here. I somehow won the jackpot on here.
Since when?
Okay, we're down to 13. Let's win this game. Let's play this one. What happened with the other one? The honorary game got moved somewhere.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Isn't the conductor on the ground?
I don't think it's here anymore. I don't think that game is here
sorry,
anymore.
I thought you did your conscious test off the leader and you...
Yeah, I don't think that game is in this area. Oh, here it is. It's up here now. Ah, here it is. It's right up. It's right up here. All right, we're down to 2 credits. Okay, these are the last 2 credits we have. We were so close.
Dispatcher, over.
Alright.
8206.
We have 4 credits to go.
New to the old for headroom, over. Okay, new to the old bedroom. Watch right.
We're gonna play both of these at once.
Firing code over 27.
See what we end up out of. Let's see what we end up with out of both. And both buzz us out. Alright. That is it, folks. That is it for Cornerstone. We have about 5 minutes to Mark Levin. Let's get set for that now. And of course, we gotta do the arcade island here.
Okay, I'll get hold of the Carmen. 2716. FRX.
Doggo bark but famous ringtones. This was uploaded in December.
FRX. Did you switch channels and not tell me?
It's just a dog barking, but somebody edited it to make it sound like famous ringtones.
Well, if you ever come back, your help that you said you need is sitting there waiting for you.
That's wonderful. Samsung. That doesn't sound anything famous.
I don't have that channel on my app check.
Of course, we're gonna start by playing all these big bass wheels. Hey Google, play WMAL.
Streaming WMAL from Odyssey.
And I'm gonna get Louisville pulled up. Oh. That close.
Even more exciting, the defense pressure crossing intercarrier correctly has to 14-20-23. For Kentucky, temperatures are forecast to be below normal, and precipitation is forecast to be above normal. For Indiana, temperatures are forecast to be below normal, and precipitation is forecast to be normal. For Tennessee, temperatures are forecast to be below normal, and precipitation is forecast to be above normal. This long-term outlook is updated on NOAA Weather Radio around 5 p.m. Eastern Time each day. Now for the official National Weather Service forecast for Frankfort and surrounding communities. Tonight, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Becoming southeast.
The same way that so many people believe you.
Mostly sunny. Highs in the mid-70s. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Wednesday night, scattered thunderstorms. Showers. Lows around 50. Southwest winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Becoming west after midnight. Chance of rain 80%. Thursday, mostly cloudy. Forest showers, mainly in Cooler with highs in the lower 60s. North winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. And northeast in the afternoon. Chance of rain 70%. Thursday night, showers until midnight. Now showers with isolated thunderstorms after midnight. Early heavy rainfall possible after midnight. Lows in the upper 40s. East winds around 10 miles an hour with gusts up to 20 miles an hour. Increasing to 15 to 20 miles an hour with gusts up to 30 miles an hour after midnight. Chance of rain near 100%. And now the extended forecast for the radio listening area. Friday and Friday night, windy. Showers and scattered thunderstorms. Highs in the mid-60s. Lows in the upper 30s. Chance of rain near 100%. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly cloudy. Highs in the upper 40s. Lows in the lower 30s. Sunday and Sunday night.
Also taking too long, I never got a chance to guess.
Partly cloudy. Highs in the lower 60s. Lows in the lower 40s. Tuesday and Tuesday night, mostly cloudy. Isolated showers. Highs in the upper 50s. Lows around 40. Chance of rain 20%. The current time is 6:01 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time weather conditions across north central Kentucky. At Frankfort, it was sunny. The temperature was 62 degrees. The dew point 41.
According to legend,
Hill's Department Store.
During potentially dangerous weather situations, specially built receivers are automatically activated to warn of the impending severe weather and or hazards in north central Kentucky. Tests of these receivers are normally conducted every Tuesday between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. local time, and every Wednesday between 11 p.m. and local time. When there is a threat of or existing severe weather in the area, the test is postponed until things available or hazards.
So close. Let's spin these wheels again.
During the summer of 2022, it will be repeated as resident and international effort to address climate change, mutilation, gas, wildfire, extreme rainfall, persistent drought, and economic opportunities. Severe and elevated atmospheric temperatures continue to rise, combined diminishing of all greenhouse gas emissions ceased today.
I'll try to show this. Alright, let's do it again.
This year, the security today by the top popcorn initiative was added parents and any citizens for transport agency up to more than 5 million a year.
It's only 2 minutes. I'm not going to do the whole thing.
Even exist, they are effectively subsidiaries of the Department of Education.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the whole thing.
Now, that means you.
Yeah, that means you. WZHF. They ran a weekly. An hour after their time window. Wow. Unbelievable. That's like, what, 2 stations so far today that have went outside of their time window? That's interesting. Okay, then. Alright, then. Okay, then. Interestingly enough. Alright, I'm going to get both Louisville and Markleton up in a little bit. And then after Masterminds goes on break, I will turn the the automation's off for ZHF. Wow. Alright. Yeah. Masterminds is actually on break. Oh, did one of them... Oh, one of them hit the bonus. I didn't see that. Okay. Well, while Masterminds is on break... I'll go ahead and forward all the ZHF stuff to next Monday, the 6th. And also, I'm now rendering the 5-hour monster. The monster compilation. Wait, April? I wanted 6th. Plus, I'm going to add a, Plus, I'm going to add a 7th one in here, too. Plus, I'm adding a 7th automation for ZHF. Okay. Now we're set to go. Let you watch the wheels. And now then I'm going to go to Mastermind. Great game of Masterminds so far. It's been quite a game. Alright, we have 45 credits left to do with what we please. We only have to beat 40 on here, so why don't we go ahead and play this? We gotta get 40 for the jackpot. I mean, we don't have too much left. I mean, it's not too much. Ah, yeah, there we go. Too easy.
With Literoba, your days of...
Oh yeah, and I've been having a little too much fun with these custom-made Burger King commercials, the more recent ones, like this one. So what he did was he actually ran these Burger King ads through. He actually ran the transcript from the commercial. He ran it through Google Translate and replaced the lyrics with Google Translate's translation.
Red, doing factory work. Items include, you can buy one.
That's how weird it is. Doing factory work. Items include, you can buy one.
Mozzarella and others, I am confident. Salt and sugar, Italy, doing factory work.
This is weird.
Items include, you can buy one.
You can buy one. This is
All
weird.
for only $5.99, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms.
A Burger King motel. Alright. We're gonna play Let's Bounce, and then we have to break again so we can go back to Masterminds. And we're gonna see who will move on to the bonus round. Yeah, I missed it. Well, we won't get it this time, but that's okay, right? Alright. We're gonna go back to Mastermind while we let you watch this game of Monopoly.
Roger. One, two, letters,
Alright, it's going to be Devin versus Ryan in the Trivia Showdown. And I did get a chip back. Alright. We'll spend the final 2 here. Alright. Alright. That, folks, takes care of Arcade Island for this week. I'm surprised the HF tested that late. Alright. So, let's see, there's a whole bunch of games now. So now that we're done with our required 2, remember how we debuted a lot of these last time? We're going to play... Nah, Uno's going to be like a really big delay. So why don't we play the Cart Ride Around Nothing first? A good old classic. It's a good old classic. We can't continue. Alright, we'll just let you watch some other carts depart while we depart back to Masterminds. See if Devin will win the $10,000 and then the beginning of People Puzzler. How interesting will that be? We're gonna have to find out.
Batch 6249 over. Still tracking the terminal here, 95995. 95995 over. DOI number 95995 over. That is correct. Incorrect 1626 1626 GCS over. Nacho switch of 0 Eastern, call me on the west end. Hour to work, all right? Yeah, call me and get you fixed up. Okay, no callers good to go. I'll call the car and see if they found anything. Trevor. Dispatch, over. Central. size. Well, you'll be self-charging your train today, so we'll drop off a burger there. We'll bring your headed portion into receiving 4, and then we'll run back out to receiving 3 and grab the rear half of the train and double that on top of receiving 2. That's correct, and the brakes are already on the west end of 2. Over. That's correct. Over. West shore over. Get your lights, 283, watch your switch to 0, east end. Call me on the west end, please. Any issues with your power today, guys? Okay, thank you. Power's fine, the conductor's a little sketchy. Sketchy conductor, I'll make a note. 8206, West Shore. What's going on? 8206, back to 286. Yeah, car must have set in. The power sailing guy is not right, sitting down to get the conductor. Okay, right cabin, trying to bring up, also the 63, 72 drop that handbrake on it also. There's a 3rd unit on the head end, and then the 7748 on the back half, both out of handbrake. That's correct, over. All right, I'll let them know, guys, thank you. I'll let you know when the headlights out. All right.
All right. What a start to this evening's People Puzzler. They had already ran out of time on the first puzzle. Hey, look at that! There's Air 1 at last. It finally happened. 5 days later. Alright, we're gonna pause. Hold on, let me exit the game. And I'm gonna take a look. Okay, where's the adapter? Here it is. Alright. What happened with my train? Did it derail again? Oh, great. Yeah, I'd say in about half an hour. Yeah. Alright, so... Oh, this is charged. Yay, even better. Okay. Alright. We're gonna take a break from the cart ride, because we just got an Air 1 test. Your local station, we're going to discard that backup and we're going to start fresh. Alright, let me find the video. It's within the last 4 minutes. Here's 27.
It's been a test of the emergency alert system.
Yep, there it is right here. It's about time. 5 days later, it finally happened. Okay. Alright. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and go back to People Puzzler, get that train back up and running. We'll get the Air 1 test up, and then we'll get back to Roblox.
Can you hear me now? You're loud and clear. Tower, you're loud and clear also. Okay, loud and clear. East Tower 7637. Yeah. Yours. Bouncy man. I'll get your eyes. West Charles. Any issues with your power today, guys? Watch for lights in the Nuclear 5 down to the east end of the rack, caller about YLS. They're outbound though. That's great, guys. Thank you. Over. 8206, 10 standard, red zone, proceed after yours. Roger, over. Afternoon, departure lead 25 section ahead of P23, give me calendar second. Over. H206 understand, the next minute the red zone, you get the lead.
Alright, at least they were able to get through the second puzzle in its entirety this time. And just like that, we are done with Air 1.
Okay.
Still? Oh. Really? I literally stopped the train just in time. Okay. Now, anyway. Alright, let's go ahead and get this up. Here's 27. The test will be somewhere within the last... The test will be within the last... Will be within the last 10 minutes of the... Of the file. Something must be up with one of the cars on my train. Alright. Here we go. The Glendale Heights Air 1. This is the watermark we use.
Warship. Air 1. Air 1. Warship now.
This is a test.
Air 1.
System. Air now.
Air 1. Warship now. Air 1.
Now.
Alright, there we go. Okay, here we go. Air 1. 228.23. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and move my Kato over to K-Love. And it doesn't need to be on anymore, so we'll go ahead and power it off. I can't send the video over to the tablet because it has to still render that massive thing, so I'll upload it here.
Good for the truth.
Alright, here's my
6874 DB.
I'm going to go ahead and move my zone guard over to Caleb.
We didn't find anything that said everything was good. Had air on the rear.
Throw it onto NWR. Actually, I'm going to keep it on, just so I don't have to worry about it having to be set up on tomorrow for the weeklies. Alright, here we go. Let's upload it. And then we should be all set to go after that. Okay, that's not supposed to happen. That's weird. I'll correct the title on that Mark Levin video as well. I'll correct the Mark Levin video title as well. Alright, so I need to add the slashes because I can't have that in a file. Okay, it's going to go public. I don't know what that weird object is. Okay, Air 1 is up. Let me first edit the title to this. Remove that object thing. Put the Air 1 test in the EMF collection. Throw this into the EMF test marathon. How's it blank? Should have uploaded correctly. It's just taking forever for some reason, I don't know. Okay. Make sure it went up correctly. Has no thumbnail. Yep. By 10 points. By a 10-point deficit. Alright. The test did go up correctly. Yeah, I have to. It's doing this white thing for some reason. Don't know what is going on. But, as you can see, Air 1 did go up correctly. It should be in the playlist. It didn't save the playlist. Oh, whatever. I'll add it from my mobile device. There we go. Alright, that's that done. I'm going to go ahead and put it back on my TV network. Now, as for EMF, we're pretty much done with them for... We're pretty much done with EMF for a little while. So all we have remaining now... So in terms of EMF, the next Air 1 test will be on Saturday, and because K-Love went on Monday morning, their next test will be on a Friday. So we won't start monitoring them again until Thursday. We'll have the rest of the night off with EMF. Oh, not this again. Now it's the containers that comes loose. Okay, so now before we go back to Roblox, I want to make a separate copy of the Air 1 test. I want to make this an independent audio file, like with K-Love, so just for fun. It sounds like this is the exact same song from this morning. Why is everything going so slow suddenly? Hopefully my hopefully my SSD is not on the brink of death. Hopefully it's not on the brink of extinction. Is everything... That is... Oh! It could be because of this! That should speed things up. I can't close the task manager from the task manager because it's not responding. Yeah, close the program. Everything's going so slow now. Oh, this is still open. Yeah, I could have just made it from within that, but you know what? I don't care. The next thing I can picture is rebooting this thing, only to end up it no longer booting at all. Alright. We'll go ahead and give it another try. I'm gonna trim that clip down, and then after I get that trimmed, we'll get back to Roblox.
That's correct. Just make sure you drop your link there, please. So I have my radio on a different channel. I didn't know if you tried calling or you got any news on your air. Can you look with that west run through? You're going straight out the old, or south side out the old, work with 10, switch to 0, 3 4, contact get out, equipment, don't overexert, have a safe trip, shows you clean.
Okay, let me see if I can figure out where they're at. Watch out. Okay, figure southbound, you go straight out the order with TCD, watch switches, watch gear, watch flooding, and take first. Okay. Or 749 Grove, over Rush Line for me. Last start. Six, 724 on top. Holler at that east tower, your head train today. Tower. Not well.
take you west Main, I guess west Main. Line it up there, go secure your train. Locomotive's going to jump up on there and take a look at that leader there. No, we're not. Come into the west main there, and then holler at me when you get stopped there. We got to check there, or we're going to your leader there. Power. Yeah, you can. That's fine. Secure the train there, and then just stand by there before you don't leave it though. I heard it clearly on Eastern City 4, they're 5465. My train was getting ready to come out of 92, straight southside of the road up and Old Clean. So watch out for them when you get down that way.
Alright, so a great conclusion to People Puzzler today. Jennifer is out after the first round of Switch. Alright, this is the last thing and then we'll get back to our Roblox game. Let's see what they were doing before the song.
Back to the worship.
Air 1, worship now.
And even pray with us too with the Air 1 radio app.
Back to the worship.
Air 1, worship now. Sure, we'll do this too.
To the worship.
Air 1.
Okay, we're gonna have to make a copy of this.
Back to the worship.
This is gonna be right before the test. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save this. No, not project. Why is everything going so slow suddenly? Okay, we'll call this one Back to the Warship. Come on. is up with this computer? Hold on. Let me look at the performance monitor. Oh wait, it's the resource monitor. Need to look at that. Oh. Something must be going on. I know it's on the system somewhere. Or maybe I'll have to look it up. And KKAM ran a random test too, but I will take care of that. Oh, it's back. It must be back on. Alright. Well, first let me go ahead and bring all this back. And go all the way to the end to find the test. Here it is. This one's basically going to be an extended. This is the extended.
Secure the cars there, and then we'll cut your power away, all your power. We'll spot it and do code 1.
Now this is an extended. Now this is an extended variant, meaning that I'm extending this a little. I'm extending this a bit. Now I'm extending this video, well, extending the clip a little bit.
Worship now. Air 1. Worship now.
And I'm going to include the little thing that came after it. Alright, let me go ahead and render this. And I'm going to clear stuff off the SD card. Here we go. FM record, we'll call this Air 1 Weekly Feb 28. Alright, that is it. Let's go back to Switch.
Are you guys slowing down, or are you doing there?
You want milk?
Half a small.
What? Up there on the very rear room.
You want to pull down then?
Oh, you got 2 to 8 blocks. I'll be having moves here shortly. I just turn around and be sitting there.
Okay, we'll start pulling down. West south over.
West south over. Yeah, if you just want to clear up 2 to the 8 there, that'd be fine with me. Over.
Alright, here we go, thanks.
Well, on one of the cars I saw the coupler broke. We're not writing it to the C drive, we're writing it to the SD card. There it is. Should have rendered it correctly. Alright. Let's just see what we can do.
Thank you. She gets it right.
So 20. So 20 and up to 27. Those should go. I'll go ahead and close that. We'll let that close. Alright. You go ahead and put the SD card back into the Cato.
Hey, boy. Shit.
Alright. And now with that done, with that done, we will now return to Roblox Live. We're going to resume our Roblox show.
Roger. Six operator, let me go on again there. What you?
5977. Hey, do you want us to tie onto that train at 291 with C2 units?
Now let's get a button up 291 there and get a lace up, please.
Say go ahead and tie onto it?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll figure it out.
Roger. Not quite yet. Hold on, close that line there, 2 to 8 should work, so I can fit 10.5 in there, looks like you're about 10.350, something like that. Okay, well, once you're going to go on your else, soon you can clear here. Should I work it down there? Should we get there?
Coming back, yes. They're kind of considered like
Be up yard in front of me, and I'll call you back.
So yesterday morning, did you guys have a tornado? No, not really a drill. No, I don't think it should be considered a drill at all. Rather we would consider it an actual tornado heat. We would have considered it to take shelter. Right. So you did hit one. Actually, it was near Downers Grove, which is like 20 miles north of here. That was bad.
Yeah, there was also one that went over Westfield.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So did you
That's
have
back 20 miles away.
a tornado? Did we have to take shelter? No, actually. Actually, we didn't even have to shelter at all. There was a strong thunderstorm statement in effect for our county when that happened. That storm in Page County got dramatic. That was definitely quite a morning yesterday. That's right. It's another XL show. Probably gonna be XL all week this week. Yeah. Well, at least that's good. I don't know if your school had. Yeah. Me at work, I had to take something. Yeah, I saw the tornado warning come up and boy, it was like I was definitely surprised when I saw the tornado warning come up. All right. So, we're done with EMF. Now, we're going to get to now our next game. I'm going to go ahead and play Rails Unlimited. Now I can use this because that massive 5-hour thing has been rendered at last.
That's your order. Alright, take two of the transfer and back to vehicle 1 when this train clears. Let's go. Sorry, you said it's on the back wall. CLJ. C is in Charlie.
All right. So, now then, we're going to be rough fanning here for a little bit. And then after that, then we are going to, well, that'll be following Wheel of Woe. We'll get to some more Roblox fun following Wheel of Fortune. So far, it's been a great game. We got to get WTOP going as well.
There's no way out. They got 288 occupied.
B6249 east, West Yard, coming over.
West Yard.
All right, well, according to the inspection of the two rear cars, everything is okay, so I'm going to pull it down here.
Sorry, no pull it down and trade out.
That's the plan. Looks like everything was A-okay back there.
Okay, appreciate the call.
Not a problem, huh?
Barney, you guys traded out and pulling yet?
I have another one.
Who's this?
7637, get that battle.
Oh, Steven, go right there.
George, is that you pulling there? Ryan, you on the channel?
Park on the south loop if you follow across the across. Six 37 over. Ryan should be getting there any minute there, it's not good.
Give you right backwards, Greg. Hey, you bet. I take it. Adam, do we need to go to Hawes, or can I get to you from where you're at?
You get me. It's on the other side of the road, so you have to go around.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and upload that 5-hour Mega Monster.
Okay, I'll just, if you want to pull up, I'll just meet you at Hawes.
I'm gonna place this under Multi-Day Madness. Now, because this is a reboot, it's gonna be called. It's gonna be once again starting over at episode 1. We're gonna call it 2 Events. A Dayline Squall, IHAWS Test. I'll call this a Dayline Squall and Automated Tests. We'll call it that. And this will be 226 and 227. And this thing will be premiering this weekend. I'm going to set it for 5 p.m. March 4th for right now. Alright. Now. Alright. Now it's time. What the heck happened here? Alright, there we go. Now it's time for our first check of WTOP.
The WTOP Listen Live experience is brought to you by Red Hat.
Clear back up, and we'll get you out there.
I'm ready, Crystal.
637 PTV.
Well then.
Yeah, is that on the light on the power transfer there for headroom?
Well, that.
Are you clear up or do you need more?
Well.
We'll clear out. That's your light there. Got your reverse light away, so if you need more, let me know.
Well then.
I just need 3 cars and we'll go fast about that.
Well then. I thought they were going to do it this hour, but they waited till after the commercials to do it. Okay. Well, that's TOP already done. I'm letting the Club Sterling group know. I'll go ahead and forward all the WTOP automations. There it is. Right here. All the other stations should have took it too. Yep. There's that. There is... Come on. There it is. Right there. Well, how about that, folks? TOP is already done. That is amazing. Alright, now I'm going to go ahead and forward all the automations to next week. Not today. That's going to be next week. I'm going to go ahead and forward everything to next week. I thought that was it. Like, literally after the commercial break, right before it said this is WTOP News, I thought that was it. They weren't even going to do it. And then, like, as soon as I stopped the video, there it was. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. Well, that was interesting. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and discard the remaining reminders, something like that. Alright. Just like that, TOP is done. That is 5 out of 12, I believe. Let me see. 4, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. 5 out of 12 are done for this week. So, 5 out of 12 are done for this week. Well, let's see how the Club Sterling responded. That was something. Alright, so now that we're done with prime time and EMF, let's get back to the fun part. We're going to go ahead and play now. Alright, next we're going to play the updated... We're going to play the updated version of the cart. The cart right around nothing. This is its sequel. I could consider it sequel. Oh my gosh. What the heck? The heck of a card is that? There we go. Alright, now we should have a little more roaming space. Oh, this is gonna feel a lot different tonight. I better get out of mine before it explodes. And I did just in time.
Easter standing 6, we don't fit in 6, we'll take over to Easter standing 8. Shove back to leave me room for 3,000 foot on top, side of the brakes, and 8 on the west end.
I'll just try with what we have.
Leave room for 3,000 foot on top and spin on the brakes on the west end.
Now where does this lead to? Admissions. Cartpocalypse. Start early. I guess, yeah, it's just like it's just like that. Touch printer for a passport. What's that about? It's an HP DeskJet. It's an HP DeskJet printer. You could just ride this all the way across. Let's be mindful of who's in front of us. we can go right under the gate.
Lost your lights across the control over.
I don't think that's a good idea. Well, now we're stuck here. Oh, this is getting destructive very fast.
Watch out. Go ahead, come on down the hill. We'll go on 606. 465. Make sure you leave room for 2 units west again once you get in there.
We can't continue until that card is cleared. So why don't I go ahead and clear it? Why don't I go ahead and clear it then? Okay, hopefully that will work. I'll let him go ahead and drive for us.
In order to watch and understand this video, you need to set the views. So if you watch a 4-minute video, the way video is going to break this metric by having double the watch time for each viewer because your watch time is going to for everyone's. You're adding 2 seconds of watch time, which is very fast watch time.
Suppose it's all done automatically. Yeah, we're stuck here. You know what, I'll just go ahead and be careful. I'll take you around the whole course. I'll actually just go ahead and take you around the whole course. Or as close as we can get. What error? So that's what those are. Flammable cars that spawn at random. Oh, you can spawn these. You can spawn those flammable cars, which actually have like a set timer. So like after some time, those cars will, you know, that sound, that siren, that indicates that there's not much time left before the car before it explodes. And then the explosion would affect other cars after that. Alright, so now this is the newest update of Super Golf, so we're gonna go ahead and play that one next. We're gonna play this one next. Well, that was interesting about WTOP. Alright, so we're gonna don't know how many holes are in this course, but we'll see how many we can play. I don't know how many there are. Don't know if it's 18 or 9. But we're gonna find out near the end. I suppose that happens every once in a while. You have to be out of its path. We literally had to wait 5 days for Air 1 to test. And of course, it finally happened. Okay, what's that supposed to do? Alright, what's that thing supposed to do? supposed to be like a direct push. It's supposed to be more like a direct push.
This is the test of the emergency alert system designed to keep you informed of national, state, and local emergencies. Air 1, worship.
Maybe those things detonate when a ball's in range. That could be the potential reason. Let's just quickly see what is going to be on Pluto TV tonight. Oh, cool, they're doing the Newlywed Game. We're gonna get the Super Baby Bubble Guppies episode tonight. I think that'll still be enough for the marathon, really. Hey Google, play 101 ESPN.
Streaming 101 ESPN from TuneIn.
You should be aiming more toward the bottom. There we go. Now we're in the right area. Made that a little too hard. There we go.
This will be this time. And it's just don't want to look like this outside. Yes? That'll be it from today.
I'll have to see, because I think we might be turning the clocks back this weekend. I'll have to take a look and see. Alright, we're gonna play a full game now. Alright. So this is the set we're going to be playing. Been having a little fun with these going out of business commercials. And another one of those commercials I've been having a little fun with was Kane Furniture. Kane Furniture in Charlottesville, downtown. Never got to pass by that building.
Since 1946, I'm Gordon Latter. Since 1946, Kane Furniture has offered Central Virginia's latest. I'm Gordon Latter. Since 1946, Kane Furniture has offered Central Virginia's latest in home fashions. Well, that
I've been having a little too much fun with that Kane Furniture ad. Sounds like we're playing in the jungle, aren't we? This is actually the yeah, this is the temple. This is the temple we're playing in. We're in the temple. At least we finally made it in. Hey, there we go. That was quite a tough hole for a lot of us. That would have been impressive. These are really weird Burger King commercials. You could buy more. It's from British Columbia. You could buy more. That is so weird. The you can buy more part really intrigues me. Is canceled as far as I know. Okay, well that's something because I don't see any arrival times on the map, so well I guess we get to do an all-night rope fanning night with Carnies. Isn't this wonderful? that is the end of the game. Alright. Alright. We haven't played Uno yet. Why don't we do that now? Yeah, why don't we play Uno?
So the Blues getting those scoring chances, not really in front of the net, but in the house. This is an area that Craig Brody and the coaching staff kind of monitor those scoring chances, and the Blues had a lot of their scoring chances.
10-41, still about 6 more.
Decent defensively if you're going to go that route, because only one high danger scoring chance putting up a total of 8 scoring chances. Score is 1-0 in favor.
Turn the purchasable events off. Get the bots in before everybody else. Shoots and scores. Nope, we don't need to worship anymore.
Ticketmaster.com/blues. That's Ticketmaster.com/blues.
There's no cards there. Get ready to go on that. Yep, we're Cerri. All right, just figure whenever you guys are ready, just work with that PCD and stay safety briefly as before. Thanks, sir.
Alright, it is time for Blackhawks hockey here on Plainfield TV. Just about time for the game. So in just a moment here, it's going to be Blackhawks and Coyotes coming to you from the Arizona desert. That's where tonight's game is coming to you from. And also another thing too, New York City Steven fan. He's actually a real fan. He actually filmed the entire morning rush hour on the Metro Union Pacific line going through Wheaton. So he actually filmed all the trains from the morning rush hour. I'm not sure what times these were more specifically. Not sure what times these were. I'm not sure what times these were, but... Not sure what times these were, but I think it was like, I don't know, 7, 8 a.m. Yep, for the national anthem. Here's the national anthem.
Every voice that sings till in heaven ring with the harmony of liberty. Let all rejoicing rise as the mid-evening sky. Let resound loud as the rolling sea. Sing a song full of the faith that the Lord has taught us. Sing a song full of the hope that the present has brought us. They sing the rising sun of a new day begun. Let's march on. Let us march on. Let's march on till victory is won. Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars stood up perilous night over ramparts we would so gallantly streaming, and the ragged red light of mercy gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Beautifully done. Isis Benefield with Lift Every Voice and our Star-Spangled
Yep.
Banner. Excellent celebration night here. And
Yep. It's to celebrate all the black voices, and yeah, also the end of. Yep, because today is the last day of February, and in turn, the finale of Black History Month. So that's a good thing that they had to do that song at the beginning, like prior to the national anthem. So let me go ahead and get around this mess and go ahead and put the scorecard. I'm going to let this scroll one more time. I'm going to go ahead and put the scorecard up on screen. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and put the scorecard up on screen. And I'm going to go ahead and put the scorecard up on screen. Alright. And we are going to be off here in just a moment.
Starting at the right wing, Andreas Athanasiou. Referees tonight are Jordan Samuel Thomas and TJ Lexmore, and the line setter Ryan Galloway and Jonathan Deschamps. This will be the first of two meetings out here at the Mullen Relay. Actually, we get there later on in the month of March is when it seems like it's already March, Troy, but we haven't moved on just quite yet, not quite. But one thing the Blackhawks have guaranteed themselves is a second winning month in a row. As they had a winning month in the month of January, and now they've guaranteed that for the month of February as well. So the pregame festivities are set. Going back to what I was talking about, the Blackhawks since January 1st have not been bad. 13-10-1. Luke Richardson really got to play in the right way. They're working hard. They're playing a good system right now. They didn't get the results that they had last night, but I thought the effort was there, and that's what Luke Richardson was looking for. He built on the culture of the guys inside the room, getting ready for punching off here. Jeff wasn't feeling all that great. He's not playing the game last night, but he's ready to go here. He's going to play the right wing along with Max Domi and Andreas Athanasiou scored a beautiful power play goal last night, and they set up from Max Domi. One of the more prettier passing plays we've seen this year. Great hit in by Athanasiou. One time up into the top corner. All right, here we go. Barrett Hayes facing off Arizona against Max Domi and the Hawks. They got him at center right. TJ Lexmore, the referee, drops the puck and we're underway. And the Hawks control as Domi snaps it over the near boards in front of us. Jared Tenorti will fire the puck down the boards into the Arizona zone. Taken in behind the net by Coyote defenseman Shane Goskins there. He got a short-handed breakaway goal in the last game here against Nashville. Headman passed the small puck line to Keller over the line. Will fire for the left circle. A blunder save made by Stalock. Puck in the far corner, Hawk in. Urshel will direct it in with a backhand foot down to the field center right. Crossing the Arizona line, he gave it to Domi at the right point. Fired a shot, deflected over the left wing corner. Yuso Valimaki there for the Yotes. They Clayton Keller in center right, native of Chesterfield, Missouri. He leaves the puck over the center right circle. He got this there at it, had a poke checked away. And the seal will wave the puck down into the Arizona zone, and the Coyotes get it back. J.J. Mosier got it ahead in over the Hawk line down the right wing. Jack McBain got it out to the high slot. A long shot off the line. Gobbled up by Alex Stalock. That's his first difficult save of the game. Had to give it a graphic. He'll score 1 minute into a hockey game. Real excited to see Stalock back in the net. Jason Stauber to Nathan Johnson. His time here was sent back to Rockford. Stalock. I love watching him. He's active. He's all over the place. Not a big goalie. For the standard in the NHL now, so he's got to be more athletic, more active in his crease area, and you've seen that all season long. Great puck handler as well, and that certainly helps out the defense. Yeah. And as I was saying to Luke Richardson earlier, we're going to get back to that in a minute. But Coyotes attacking, McBain fires one over the net with a backhander. Puck right around at the far side. Cole Gottman's got the center right. Gottman drops the Coyote line. Drops to the right wing point. Again himself, put it down the board. Watson Krause picks off the puck for the Yotes. Smith behind his head to Mosier to the corner. No, they're going to wave the ice. Seth Jones back to play the puck behind the Hawk net. Seth Jones, Caleb Jones, carried up again. 25 years of age for Caleb, 29 now, or 28 for Seth Jones. Caleb seems to play with a lot more confidence than he played with his brother, which that's a really good thing. Both his step and Caleb are playing through their hockey league. Now the puck turned over in the Coyote zone. Jason Dickinson passed it down in behind the net. Boris Kachuk tried to dig it out with his skate. Dug out by David Gunn. Put it around Andreas England left point. He'll spin it down in behind the net. And Kachuk was knocked down there by Nick Ritchie, excuse me. the pucker if he wants. He's over the top of the face-off circle to his left. Wanted to play that puck down the ice. Got better, gave it to the protector. Andreas England snaps the pass up the left wing to Mr. Tyler Johnson, goes all the way down. Nice big call against the Hawks. What do you think of England's performance? I thought he wanted out. You know what I want to see, Troy? I said it last night. I want to see him shoot the puck more. He's got a really strong shot. Well, he had 4 shots versus a career high. The career high previous to that was only 2, so he was shooting the ball down. Getting towards the net. But I'm sorry, that's just not enough. He's going to need to shoot it 8 times. I mean, come on. So he really does have a bomb of a shot. And hopefully we'll get to see him release it here. Off the draw in the Hawk zone, the aforementioned England with the puck behind the Hawk net. But a pass up the left wing that deflects off Moser, goes all the way down. So Melka out of the Coyote net, playing the puck to the end board. Joey Anderson in there for the Hawks, went down, lost the puck the other way from the Coyotes, led by Zach Cassian to center right. Cassian over the Hawk line, drops it off to Lorenz Dauphin along the right wing board. Former Hawk was fitted down behind the net. And Murphy is driven off the puck by Liam O'Brien. In behind the net now. Cassian battling with Isaac Phillips. Phillips pokes the puck around. Taken away along the far board by Dauphin. He coughs it up to the Hawk side of Phillips. He'll carry behind the Hawk net stops and have a look at the Hawk field line. Trying to know what's back around. He did not play in the game last night.
Oh my gosh. Oh my god. Oh my god.
All-wheel drive performance in any type of weather, on the ice or off, and Equinox will get you where you want to go. Domi against Eric Hayden on the draw. To the right is Melka. And now Domi just pops out of there, so a Cerri double step in and try his one. And he's being instructed by the linesman before putting his stick on the ice, and now he does. The draw will play by the Coyote. Drops the spare behind his net. Put the puck over to Balamaki. He's going out to center right. Head to Hayden over the hot line. He fires the left side and deflects up into the second net. So no score, 16-23 left in period number 1. Reminder that whenever the Blackhawks return to full strength after a penalty, it is sponsored by Northwestern Medicine Orthopedics on a relentless pursuit of better medicine. Blackhawks didn't do very well in the face-off circle against the Ducks last night. Dickinson, he was excellent on 10 and 12, but they were only at 46%. That tells you where the rest of the guys were. Arizona is not one of the better face-off teams. There's Kurashev, draws a penalty at the Coyote blue line. And who's going off for Arizona? Like Keller, and I don't think he knows it. Arizona penalty, number 9. Give it a minor, hook it. It is Keller. He's not really excited about that call, but he kind of twisted up Kurashev a little bit at the blue line. And it gets into the hands. You know, it's an automatic call from the referee. Got to be really careful. Bottom of the circle, cut it over to the left wing side, and Tyler Johnson had the puck for a moment, lost it, the Coyotes lost in Krause, and Krause will fire it all the way down. Hawks were 2 for 4 last night, 5 shots on goal. Tyler Johnson was 1, after the steal, the other. Gus Jones up the center ice, drops the puck back to the hot line, Domi. After the steal, over the Coyote line down the left wing. He'll send the puck down behind the net. Johnson has to escape Boston, taken away by the Coyotes, and pushed up the near side, but not out, taken away by the Hawks. Johnson, right wing corner, there's only right point. Moving down, he'll fire, and deflects off the net of after the steal, and up into the right net, but it's not the shoulder. Coyotes end by a bit. This power player is 25. They are hit. That's 26 years of age. He's probably the number 1 guy for the reach moving forward. I would think so. Rodrigo for a
That didn't last long. Oh, well, that didn't last long. That didn't even last really long at all. I know Virtual Rofan has a cam up in Rochelle. You know what would be even better? What would be better is if I see a real cam from Wheaton, Illinois come up. That would be really awesome. If a cam from Wheaton or LaGrange go up, that would be nice. My town would be even better. My town would be an even better place to see one. So yeah, you got the evening rush. And he even posted the clip of last night's Wheel of Fortune episode where Alex won. He actually saw last night's episode where Alex won a BMW. Monday Spin the Burrito Challenge. I'm not sure what place that was at. And then a couple days ago, you got the Metra. He caught an outbound Metro train on Washington Street.
Celebrating International Women's Day and the amazing women who have influenced the game of hockey even beyond the competitive stakes on the Ottawa Senators on Monday, March 6th. To see now at blackhawks.com/tickets. No short distance from team there to go through one at the Mullen Arena. And the draw one and the Coyote goaltender drops it behind his net. There to take it, Travis Boyd. Hit the corner, lost the puck to the point. Joey Anderson firing from there, then the puck wide to the net. Like Caleb Jones caught him way to the stick over there on the far side, and kind of an awkward spot. And he's back to the center ice, back to the Fisher at the hot goal line. Meanwhile, Christian Fisher handling the puck for the Coyotes. Then they left the closure, down to the right wing, Fisher into the hot zone. Up with England, off the puck, the Hawks get it back.
And I see even he even captured some of the moments from Teen Week. Last week was mainly the bonus round, and then there were all the Spin the Burrito challenges, a short rush hour capture from last week. And here comes another train in Kearney right now. I'm literally listening to two calling AZ bells at the same time. Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, this is going to be fun. The end. I had to be on the cam just in time for that DPU. That's what makes Kearney fun. The DPUs that come at the end and the rumble they provide. I can even still hear it. Even like way after it has crossed the crossing, I can still hear. I could still hear like the whole thing. Well, for a little bit longer, that is. I could even rewind it back to hear it again. DPUs are always a great way to end a train, really.
From down in this perspective. Now they get to push the pass down the board to behind the Coyote net. And Hera with a big hit on him and runs him off the puck. Dickinson took it back to Seth Jones, right point. He'll wheel in and fire. And that was blocked and ends up under the glove of Valamont at the top of the Arizona crease. 8:37 left in the first period, Arizona. It's the Coyotes.
You know, I think it's just really great. I think having the headphones at full blast when the locomotives come, it's literally kind of an experience. It's like I'm really there. It's like I'm really there watching the trains in real time.
Wherever you go, enjoy a cleaner running engine with Stinko's top-tier tri-clean gasoline. Let's go together.
There's some days that just fly by, and it's lunchtime before I know it. That's when I'm looking to $60. Right now, I can get a delicious bundle for $3.29, like a tasty daily double with 2 beef patties and fresh lettuce and tomato, or choose a hot spicy McChicken or McDouble. Compare anyone's crispy, fluffy, small fries. It's easy. It's so good. And it's a whole meal for $3.29. That's what makes it McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Right to the
That old car is worth money. Visit VictoryAutoRecords.com for an instant quote. Victory will know no matter what condition your car's in. Victory buys vehicles every day, including nights and weekends, and you'll get cash on the spot. Go to VictoryAutoRecords.com for more information or save money by fixing up your car with used parts. Go to VictoryAutoRecords.com to search their inventory. VictoryAutoRecords.com.
Hey, Chris Jolio's here. It's time to break out the Bandito. El Bandito Yankee Tequila. So smooth, it's criminal. Break out the Bandito, baby. Now we're going to Chicago. A birthday party like never before. Join us on Saturday, March 4th. Blackhawks take on the Predators for a Chicago-centric night as we celebrate the rich history of Irish culture in our great city. On the 186th anniversary of its founding, arrive early to enjoy Chicago-based existence and entertainment music performances as well as master debates, local city-wide favorites, celebrating now at
Oh. Mike, that was quite an explosion.
And again, this is the building where the Arizona State Sun Devils play their college hockey. Their program has come an awful long way in a short time. Yeah, and it's all arena in recognition of Donald, John B. and Barbara Mullen's commitment to the ASU and Sun Devil athletic program.
Now, just looking at those, at that row fanning footage. Oh, I just completely forgot that compilation is still uploading. I just completely forgot. Oh, it's actually just about done. It's just about done, actually. It's at 91 right now. We're nearly done. Oh my gosh. Now, that reminds me. I believe, if I remember correctly, I believe I have some footage of Rofanning Wheaton from December 2019. I want to see if it's there. If it's not December 2019, I probably might have been looking at the wrong date. Springfield. Maybe I was looking at the wrong date. Oh, yep, Wheaton Center. That's the date. But what about the video? Did I delete it? Yeah, I think I deleted the video. So I don't think it's here. Yeah, I don't think it's here. The only real footage you got is just downtown Wheaton Center. That's really the only piece of footage we have. Yeah, that really is the only, that's really the only piece of evidence we have. Well, that I did actually get the date correct, so it was December 2019 that I did actually Rofanning Wheaton. Again, like I was saying, I think when I mentioned Wheaton already, it was for like a memorial service. Mainly it was for one of my parents' loved ones.
And Bernardi another big right and another big right. Little quick left-hand Jersey jab. Then takes the right from McBain. Then through a right-hand uppercut and an overhand right. Then hits him with a couple left-hand Jersey jabs. Then takes him with a right hand. Bernardi's helmet comes off. Bernardi fires two more rights. Takes the right from McBain. Nearly losing his balance. Now the lanes will jump in.
My car's been totaled.
That's the end of that, but good for Jared Bernardi, sticking up for his teammate Ian Mitchell. Boy, that was a big hit delivered and a big fight between those two men. I didn't know Jack McBain could throw him like that. Certainly stood in there with big Jared Bernardi. 5 minutes each for fighting. Both those guys got in some.
The Coyotes are leading 1-0 already.
That was one of the better fights we've seen in a long time. Stood there and threw him. I tell you, Bernardi's pretty effective with those left-hand Jersey jabs, you know? Yeah. Gets the other opponent off balance.
Alright. We'll let you watch some more trains and stuff like that. And then, when I return, we're going to get ready for the big finale.
Did he get an instigator on that? I believe he did. All right, so the Coyotes get their first power play of the game. They control off the draw. This is Schmaltz in the left wing corner. The puck beside the net for Boyd off. Just a roughing penalty, not an instigator penalty. Now back inside the Hawk zone in the near corner. Battle ensues. England pushing the puck up the board, but right to Keller. Over to Schmaltz, to Keller, high slot. Gives away and fire. Check save made by Stalock. The rebound tumbles away to the near boards, and Keller's got it. The Valimaki at the line. Now to Schmaltz in the left wing circle, then back to Valimaki, deep slot. To Schmaltz in the left circle again. Schmaltz backing up with the puck to the corner. Got it through the flat. This is over Valimaki's stick. And all the way down into the Arizona zone. The Hawks will take advantage and change up their penalty kill. The Arizona power play has been okay lately. 5 power play goals the past 7 games. They're in the bottom third overall, though. Here's Keller through center ice and over the Hawk line, left point side. Whips it back across right point Schmaltz. Leaving it for Valimaki, down to Schmaltz along the right court, back to Valimaki right point. To Keller now top of the left wing circle. Sends it down to the left wing corner, Boyd. Back to Keller left point, to Valimaki at the blue line, deep slot. Schmaltz, the top of the right circle to Valimaki, back to Schmaltz, top of the right circle. Again to Valimaki, high slot. To Boyd in the left wing circle. 38 seconds for the power play. To Keller at the line. Deep slot. Puts it over left wing corner to Boyd. A little confused, it looks like the Coyotes are. They're not exactly sure what to do with the next pass, and now they get the puck back. Here's Schmaltz along the left wing board. 23 seconds left. Put it down beside the net. It ends up in behind. Phillips is able to jostle Boyd off the puck, whack it away, but the Coyotes get it back. Valimaki in the high slot now. Put it over to Keller beside the right circle with 11. Send it across along the left wing board. Schmaltz with 7. Schmaltz put it beside the net to Boyd. Trying to tuck it into the backhander. Gets out of there and can shoot between the circle. Takes the puck. Sends it off the boards and down as the Hawks are full strength. Anthony Seal out of the box. Racing down towards Zamelka, the goaltender of the Coyotes, to try and force him to make a play. That's an excellent penalty kill by the Hawks. Go back to full strength now. Sponsored by Northwestern Medicine Orthopedics on a relentless pursuit of better medicine. Just an excellent job of holding her for 60 minutes. It looks like Arizona will look down because the structure of the Blackhawks penalty kill that was forced to stick around the outside. Radish gains the Coyotes zone to the left wing corner. He and Cole Gutman battle 2-on-2 against the Coyotes, and now a 3-on-2 as they're outnumbered by the Coyotes. Gutman continuing to scrape at the puck, as is Radish. Pulled free by Gostisbehere. He'll put it behind his net. There to get it, Zach Kassian. He'll put the puck down the wrong blue line. Nice play by Caleb Jones. Worked it through to Cole Gutman. Gutman on the left wing at center ice. Will pat it down the boards in behind the Coyote net and get off on a change. Here's Mosier behind the Coyote net with the puck. Passing it out to Michelli. Shelley now center ice, flipping it in over the hot blue line. We get a whistle as this play is offside. 3:18 left in the first here in the desert. Coyotes won on the Hawks no score. This is Blackhawk hockey on 720 WGS.
In 1925, Modelo began brewing beer for those who believe in better. A model beer, steeped in the tradition of tireless effort. A rich, Pilsner-style lager for those who wear their heart and heritage for their rolled-up sleeves. It's our first touch to every bottle raised today. It proves that it doesn't matter where you come from. It matters what you're made of. Modelo Especial brewed for those who have the fighting spirit. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports in Chicago, Illinois.
No sweat first bet on FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook. New customers get up to $1,000 back in free bets if your first bet doesn't win. Play your way with everything from the money line to point spreads to player props. Make every moment more with FanDuel, an official partner of the Chicago Blackhawks. 21 and over, present in Illinois. First online real money wager only. Refund issued if non-withdrawable free bets that expire in 14 days. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Easy Cater presents We Got Your Back. Upstairs.
So I ordered barbecue for a 20-person client meeting. And Easy Cater calls and says, "Hi Sarah, you probably need more food for that many people. Want us to add it for you?" I say yes please. Turns out they were right. Good thing they asked. Because Joyce's meeting notes can be pretty sassy when she's hungry.
Client meetings, Easy Cater has your back with over 100,000 restaurants. Order 24/7 on EasyCater.com and go.
The Lisa Pet Show keeps you up to date with Chicago news. Now back to the game.
John Ryder and Troy Murray here at Mullet Arena. Down 1-0. Here in Tempe. Great little area that's is surrounding the building. Coyotes up on a goal by Travis Boyd, unassisted. Coyotes' whole building was out in Glendale, which was more than a hop, skip, and a jump from the downtown area of Phoenix. And I think it's a big reason that the Coyotes, I guess it was the major reason, the Coyotes sought to find a new home, and this is their temporary home. As the new one, they haven't put a shovel in the ground yet, but I understand that that's forthcoming, so we'll see how things turn out. It's supposed to be a spectacular building, as most of the new ones are. Here's Christian Fisher with the puck behind the Hawk net, lost it to Seth Jones. Hooks it free to Max Domi at the left wing to center ice to Kurashev, crossing the Coyote line. He mishandled the puck and then took it back in the left wing corner. Sends it behind the net. Domi will let it go to the right wing corner. Connor Murphy, the former Arizona Coyote, sends it in behind the Yost net into the near corner. Kurashev had it checked off the puck. Isaac Phillips recovers at the left point. Sends it down behind the net. Domi let it go to the right wing corner. Again, Murphy pinching from the point to the corner. Murphy's got the puck behind the net. Walks out in front, tried to backhand. Just ends up deflecting over the net. Domi got it back in behind. Puts it up the slot. Kurashev there. Kurashev left circle. Fires! Pavelka is down. Made the save with the pad and then looked back in the net because he thought it might have slipped through it. But he's got the puck all along. Face off the Coyotes' own. Yeah, nice job by Murphy to jump down into the play there and take it to the net. Murphy, the next Coyote as well. Get a good look on a backhand wraparound. And there was a scramble play after that. Domi sent it out to the spot. Kurashev gets a good opportunity. And you're right, Pavelka didn't have a good bearing on where that shot was. Draw one by the Hawks. Mitchell from the right point. Sends the puck down to the right wing corner. Could shoot. Back to Mitchell. But at left point, Caleb Jones. One of the rich shots. Pavelka down with a butterfly save again. He'll hold the puck. You have David Gunn right at the top of the crease. He and Juuso Valimaki were pretty much face-to-face right there. I really liked what I've seen out of David Gunn. He had 4 shots in the game last night. He's been active, picked up his first goal in the game against the San Jose Sharks. He's noticeable when he's out there. Yeah, absolutely. Draw one by the Coyotes. Got to spare back of his net. Passing up the left wing, Keller. Shot it right wide to Valimaki, and he'll deflect it into the right wing corner. Hawk in. Caleb Jones there. Put it to his brother Seth behind the net. Work it around at the right wing side for Kachuk. But it's knocked off his stick. Gostisbehere will fire one from the left point. Look out. That's a flex wide of the net. Seelock has lost his crease momentarily. Coyotes get the puck back. Small's now to left point. Will turn and flip it on goal. They score. This kid is down out of the air with a high stick drive. Looks like he hit that puck in front of the net. And this may be higher than shoulder height. As the two referees are going to confer in front of the penalty box. Yeah, they're all talking right now with the linesman. Small just turns to the blue line. There was all kinds of traffic in front of the net. He just throws one towards the net. This looks like it's a high stick. We'll probably take a look at this one. Coaching staff all checking it out. Matt Mason down in the Blackhawks locker room on the video. There's going to be a challenge here from the coaching staff. A good goal. That is the call on the ice. It would have to be conclusive to overturn that. Referee asking Luke Richardson right now. Sonority comes out of the box. Both teams up on their benches tapping their sticks with a good spirited scrap between Sonority and McBain. Yeah. You know, the Coyotes have some underrated toughness on their team. I mean, they got guys that can handle themselves. Yeah, Nick Ritchie, Campion. I had no idea Jack McBain was that good of a fighter. You know, he's had to defend himself for the number of hits that he's thrown. 255 hits. Boy, he's been a pretty busy guy. I stand corrected. 205 hits. Oh, sorry, I had an extra 5. 6 moments in the NHL. Coming into tonight's game. Still a lot of confusion here at the timekeepers area. I'm not 100% sure at this point what they're trying to figure out. Well, I saw the replay on the video board, and from up here, Troy, that just looked high. It did, but I'm not sure. No, they're going to go top to both benches. This is a little bit confusing right now. But the referee has not got the puck in center ice. These guys are going to drop the puck on a goal. They got the linesman in center ice. So Luke Richardson having a long conversation right now with Ryan Galloway, the linesman. And he's going to go talk to Sonority. Sonority has the lead. So this might be a concussion spotter now situation. Sonority's going to have to go in and get checked out. I would assume that's kind of what's going on here. Sonority looks a little confused. That's Sonority? That's Sonority, yeah. That might have been from that fight he had with McBain. Maybe he caught a punch. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I mean, the spotter is forcing Sonority. Well, they're going to go ahead and play. Yeah, so if the 2-0 score, also get the primary assist. It's Barrett Hayden's goal. That's his 9th on the year. Goal 1837 of period number 1. So 2-0 in favor of the Coyotes. Back inside the Arizona zone, their corner. Joey Anderson poking at the puck, but wants it right to a Coyote. Center to center ice. Puts the puck down beside the Hawk net. Balon will fire it off into your glass. And this will ricochet down into the Coyote zone. Soderstrom back to take it. Missing on a pass up the right wing to Ritchie. He'll go down in the Hawk zone. Ian Mitchell back to get the puck. 45 seconds left in the period. Here's Mitchell between the circles, Hawk zone, holding the puck. Mitchell passing over to Phillips. To carry it the left wing to center right. Puts it down into the Coyote zone. This misses everybody. It will go down for icing. 34 seconds left in the frame. And 2-0 Arizona. Draw comes down inside the Hawk zone. This will be in the circle to Stalock right. So the video replay that they had in the Blackhawks locker is probably inconclusive. whether he wanted to call a high stick on that or not. Draw one by the Hawk. Phillips from behind his net. Puts the pass up the left wing for Gutman. He's inside the Hawk line, and now Gutman's got to a loose puck. Hooks it off the board to Domi. In over the Coyote line left wing. Drops it off to Radish with 19. The Domi along the left wing board. Shot it across right point Murphy. The former Coyote puts it on goal. And the ball got down with a butterfly save. He'll hold the puck. 12 seconds left in the period. Time for one clean face-off win and maybe a couple shots. Shots on goal 13-8 in favor of Arizona at this point. 8 gets the goal. Schmaltz and Keller. Schmaltz has been red hot. Then Keller. For Schmaltz, 18 points in the last 13 games. 15 points in the last 9 games for Keller coming into this one. They both added one. Draw one by the Coyotes, and Schmaltz will place the puck off the right wing board deep into the Hawk zone. Seth Jones in the near corner handling it as the period will end. So it's the Coyotes 2 and the Hawks no score, and they took the shots on goal. Hawks of Boyle, there it is. They're 13-8 in favor of the Arizona Coyotes, yeah. Getting caught up on the scoring. I thought Arizona had a good period. I thought, yeah, Hawks weren't that far away from it. And Coyotes top line, I thought, when they were on the ice, Keller, 8, and Schmaltz. Spent a lot of time in the offensive zone, and we know that Schmaltz can really dangle in the offensive zone, and he's been playing really good as of late. 24 points, 25 points now in 22 games here at Ball Arena for Nick Schmaltz, so he likes playing in here. So the Coyotes, 3 games over 500 here on home ice. They played 20, first 24 games on the road as everything was getting built here. Only 7 road games left. They play tomorrow night against Dallas. So the Coyotes spend most of the remainder of the season here at home ice. Nick Schmaltz, the former University of North Dakota Fighting Hawk. Love playing at the Hawk or a Sioux? He was 12 in the Fighting Sioux. That's not politically correct now to say that, but they were the Fighting Sioux when you played. So let me ask you this. If you're referring to he was a Fighting Sioux, correct? Consider me a Fighting Sioux, or do you consider me a Fighting Hawk? I would consider you a University of North Dakota product. Well, how's that for politically correct? So the point I was making was this arena, maybe it reminds Nick Schmaltz of the Ralph Engelstad Arena, a place where he had an awful lot of success. Ralph Engelstad's twice as big as this. Yeah. We got to go to a break since we have the general manager, Kyle Davidson. All right. Joe and I. We're going to take a quick break and be back with the GM of the Blackhawks right after this. 2-0 Coyotes in the first intermission. This is Blackhawks hockey on 720 WGN.
Introducing new Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, Classic Cola, Cherry Cola, Citrus Soda, and Orange Soda. You hear that? It's seltzer with the pop of soda. All with 0 sugar. Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, the loudest flavors ever. The door sponsor, Anheuser-Busch Bud Light Seltzer Hard Soda, Irish beer, St. Louis, Missouri.
My local bank got bought again? Last time, my account was messed up when they converted.
Sounds like you're ready to try my bank, Marquette Bank. They're a local bank with personal service and the digital stuff. Zelle, mobile banking, online banking, 40,000 free ATMs nationwide. Plus, they're always supporting local causes in our community.
When you bank with Marquette Bank, good things happen for you and your neighborhood. Marquette Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender. Love where you bank. At Ethos Life, we busted all the myths about getting life insurance. Like myth number 1, life insurance? I can afford that. At Ethos, we have term life policies everyone can afford, with policies as low as $7 a month. Or myth number 2,
I have a life insurance policy through work. That's good enough.
Go check out the full Last Minute Blues podcast on our podcast page, 101 ESPN. Take a final break and come back and update on the Thunderbirds. We're going to start the third region intro back in this city of blues.
Are you expecting a new teammate? The Cerri Baptist Medical Center provides a personalized birthday experience for your own family. New parents can expect a quiet environment with expert labor nurses and a NICU for the unexpected. During this hockey season, all babies will receive an exclusive onesie with the certificates and medical payment right home. And just by taking a tour of the childbirth center, MoPac will donate a pack of diapers to a local family in need. Get ready to welcome your new teammate and learn more at MoPacBaby.org.
Pick up Bud Light at your local convenience store today. Enjoy responsibly and as a place for light beer services. Picture on the horizon. Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we'll even pick you up at your truck in our yellow and black spot insurance. Parking and saving coming full circle at the parking spot. The parking spot.
Alright, so right now, finally new episode. It's about time. New episodes of Definition are finally coming up on Jason Meyer's YouTube channel. It's a classic. I guess I could say like knockoff of Wheel of Fortune, but not really. He doesn't even know. Alright. Gateway Star with Windows 7. He just boots up Windows 7 on that thing. Oh my gosh. Alright, first let me check on the video. Alright, it's in the processing stage. And now, ladies and gentlemen, it's the moment you've been waiting for. And it's the moment we've all been waiting for. It is time, folks, for the Crash Town Game Thing finale of our Roblox program here this evening. And of course, I had so much fun with all that Roblox stuff. And don't forget, later on during the second half of this finale, we're going to be mixing in we're going to be mixing together Ellie Golding's Lights, the WTOP pre-roll, the Bubble Guppies Pacer, the K-Love, and Air 1 pre-rolls. We're going to be mixing all that together. It's going to be a mix and match. And that song for WKRK as well. Let's mix that in too. Let's do this. The intro literally just finished and the car is already totaled. And the car is literally already totaled. Oh my god.
COI 95995 over. Calculator. 1741, Taxi 1010DH, Mouthful 288.15, Mouthful 288.20, main track 2, no flies over. Mouthful Nothing in there, just stuck on the rack there. If you look at the service burn.
Eastbound coming. Oh my god! Oh god. Oh god. Right after Once Upon a Time, that was it. Okay, the gates. I see a DPU coming. What is going on here? DPU? What did that DPU sound like just now?
Will set your overflow.
That sounds like a pretty, well, that sounds like a pretty frightening story. Oh yeah, the Kids' Choice Awards. That's why that banner looks different. Well, on that episode, that's quite an interesting story so far. I'm not going to go into further detail on it, but, as I mean, we don't cover it that much on this, we don't cover it too much on this network. I mean, you know, we cover stuff like, you know, we cover more classic concentration and people puzzler and all that stuff. We only go in depth on game shows and sports here on this network. Alright, got the desktop audio on. Let's keep this party going. They're going at like 100 miles an hour. Got over the train tracks without a... Wait, how the fuck? Wait, how are they able to sound the horn? Wait. How are they able to sound the horn? I don't get it. How are they just able to sound the horn? Crackers, Fruit Loops, and almonds. Bunch of Ritz crackers and Fruit Loops. I would like another version of one of those animations. Oh my gosh. A lot of those train cars are flipped over. I believe one of those signals were completely destroyed. What the heck is going on with those train cars? What is going on with those train cars? What is going on with those what is going on with those train cars? Now back to the story.
By the Blanco through the creek there. Chaos in front, lots of traffic. Here's Caleb Jones inside the Coyote zone.
Something is going on here.
Right point, the Domi high front, flips it over to Caleb Jones. The right
I'm
circle,
gonna-
hand on a shot. The other way come the Coyotes. Barrett Hayes
I'm gonna join a different server. This is crazy.
Puts it down behind the net. Caleb Jones put it around for Seth. Seth up the left wing side. Couldn't clear the zone. Kept in by the yoke. Hayden hit in the far corner though by Caleb Jones. Puck shot around by Seth Jones up the right wing side down to the Coyote blue line. J.J. Mosier back to get the puck in the yoke center. The pass up the right wing to Boyd in center ice. The Keller coming by. In over the hot line. Drops it at the right point. Then Keller against the half board. He's bear hugged into the boards there by Caleb Jones. Domi got to the puck. Pass to Kurashev center ice. Down to Domi over the Coyote line. Top of the flat. And he pulls the stick back to fire a wrist shot. Had it poke checked away by Nemitz. Goes the other way. Keller into the hot zone. Cuts through the high slot. Bouncy comes to the right circle. Trying to flip it over to Boyd. Picked off.
Like a minibus.
Put it up the right wing. Gutman at
Like a minibus.
coming by over the Coyote line down the right wing.
Minibus. 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 Get around those gates. Get around those gates. Well, that was a short intermission. That wasn't even a real lunch segment at all. That was not even a real lunch segment at all.
Passing it ahead into the hot zone. It's deflected to Mitchell between the circle. He'll carry back through center right. Dumps it off the left corner board, Coyote zone. Puck circles and then ends up in the near corner. Guts down for a moment, lost it. Passing ahead from overhead Belfast. One time off into the hot zone. Behind the net. Up the far side. And Liam O'Brien jumps into the air and hand pass the puck down to a teammate. That's the whistle. 13-15 left in the second. Still 2-0 Arizona. Blackhawks.
Really, how you wrapped up with power like that?
Attention. Truly Punch Hard Seltzer contains alcohol. No, it tastes so good you might forget. But please don't, especially during your Zoom calls. Truly Punch, our biggest idea. Hard Seltzer Punch Company, Boston.
I have not ever seen this story. I have never seen this story in its entirety before, so this is my first experience with it. And it gets really dramatic. It gets really dramatic toward the end.
Where's that CPD? Once you're live, you're going to take down to the ice house and get down there close to the ice house. Switch over to 0808, won't breathe there.
Foundation for one website where we're investing old ideas to fight harm, provide early. This is the story of the airline standing feature when good leads the way. David Oxford from Homestead, Chicago. Last while learning about real estate this Saturday at 10 a.m. by expert panel Frank Wasilewski, Access. Personal wealth expert Josh Herman, BMO Harris. Mike Houston, Physical Roofing, and Mega Pros Jeremy, Mega Pros Over Proven. Download podcast previous shows and submit all your questions at WTSDavid.com. Home Sweet Home Chicago with me, David Oxford, this Saturday at 10 right here on WEAS. John Williams, every weekday morning, 10 to 2. It's a little, it's a lot on 720. Now back to the game. With this reminder that Chicago Blackhawks hockey is sponsored by ComEd. ComEd, powering business, powering lives. Period number 2. Great atmosphere at Mullet Arena. Yeah, just under 5,000 capacity. You know, nothing else, Troy. They established the atmosphere.
Mr. Shall, they tell us out there there's LTG coming out of Brewer. It's got a lot of problems, I guess. We're going to help with.
A no-brainer. We're doing a good job here with this smaller capacity. Everybody seems to be having a good time. And the action, boy, I say the action happens fast. And we're so close to it. Here's Gossip Spear over the hot spot, giving it to Keller. Hot spot, put it on the right circle to Hayes. Fired a snap shot in on goal. Turned out of there by Salon. Now Murphy grabs the loose puck. Pass to the left wing to Jarcara, center ice in front of the benches. He'll flip it down in behind the Coyote net, get off on a change. Got us there back the other way. At a short end
So
of
bad
the
for all, so we should
The Predators in the last
hang out
game
pretty
here.
good, I guess.
Lost the puck down in on Stalock.
We're on making 45, so
Here's Domi in center right. Racing into the end zone. Fouled at the point. Dropped off the puck by O'Brien. That somehow got it back.
Trying to destroy the internals.
Goes brother Caleb left point. Down to Domi along the left wing board. Domi chased back to the point. Will whip it back down behind the net. It'll lose Kurashev. Comes around to the right wing sideboard to Seth Jones. Puts it back in behind.
He spoke too soon.
Now for the left point by Domi. Deflects away to the right wing board. Seth Jones there. Back around Domi. Trying to get after the Theo with a pass behind front. This is picked off by Domi.
I don't even know if I want to keep watching the story because it's getting too dramatic. I don't even know if I want to continue watching the story because it's getting way too dramatic. It's getting way too dramatic pretty fast. Alright. Well, anyway. Oh, that's right. Cass County Resident Evening Test 2. I see Club Sterling finally responded. Right after the commercial break. Yeah, he said WTF. He said WTF. He said WTF. He said WTF. Oh boy, he was surely shocked by that. Oh no, you have to wait for this train to get by. So 10 minutes, 10 and a half minutes left to go in the second period. Coyotes still lead 2-0. Yeah, still lead 2-0. I mean, we're just about done with the story, so.
Very aggressive in DP. There's Radisson, the Coyotes on right point, post the pass. Picked up by the Coyotes. over the hot side, left point.
I mean, yeah, it's been a really dramatic. It's been a really dramatic story. It's been a really dramatic story so far. I mean, once again, I have not seen this story at all. This is like the first time this is the first time I'm seeing it. But eventually, I'll understand like the whole plot of the story and whatnot. I gotta say the first part is like the best part because it gets like it's like the best part, like because that's really what the show was based out of. Alright, now it's gonna come right back.
Players were just heading off the ice, but they were still on the ice. That caused the Right now, I can get a delicious bundle for $3.29, like a tasty daily double with 2 beef patties and fresh lettuce and tomato, or choose a hot and spicy McChicken, or McDonald's, and pair 81 crispy, puffy, small fries. It's easy, it's so good, and it's a whole meal for $3.29. That's what makes a McDonald's. Price of fish may vary, and having your mind opinions are offered more. Job security, Neighborhood places, and fair scheduling. Enjoy the International Union of Operating Engineers, local 399. Local 399. Illinois, Indiana, that maintains commercial office buildings, hotels, hospitals, anything
At least they throw a more educational sense into these stories. Probably to make it less dramatic or something. I don't know. That's the best I can. That's really the best reasoning I could give. And this bus is nearly totaled. This bus is totaled, but it's still drivable.
Takes the puck, skates it through center ice, drops it into a hot zone. Cerri intercepts. The puck ahead in center ice in front of the bench is picked up by the Coyotes. Now pass into the hot zone by Schmaltz, picked off by Seth Jones. Puts it off the left wing boards and off the stick of Balamaki. Deep into the Coyotes. Balamaki into the end board. The Coyotes retain the puck. Constant Spear carrying to center ice. Give it to Schmaltz over the hot line left wing. The Keller left point. Put it down to Schmaltz along the left point. Made by Taylor. Puck along the far board. Hot line.
435, you gotta take number 1.
Seth Jones, back to Tyler Johnson. Over the Coyote line down the left lane with a backhand. He just missed the net. Puck comes away to Ricky.
Jail.
Inside the line. Tyler Johnson.
Guilty of getting out of jail.
If you want, you can come in the left hand, you don't have to make it look and shove it in.
Richie back into the hot zone down the left wing, passing those slots. Courage has got a stick in there, not away to Mitchell. Mitchell gains center ice, he'll jump the puck off the left wing boards and down behind the Coyote net. Get off of the change on there. That just shows the maturity in the game of Courage. Nice to call coming up to the Coyotes. He was in good position, get through the neutral zone, read the play that happened, and jump back down and cut that pass off.
End of the story. Wow, the closing didn't even finish all the way. Wow, the ending didn't even finish all the way. Dang. Alright, let me put this back on Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, closing. Another closing to watch. That has to be the most dramatic. That has to be the most dramatic Bubble Guppies episode that I think I have ever seen. It felt very dramatic, but I think if I could recall, there was like one version. I don't know where I saw it, but there was like one version I have seen that was like, I think it was on this exact same thing, but I think it had like what, the Bubble Guppies theme play on that TV in the mayor's office. I think that could be the possible. I don't know what I don't really know what variant of that thing that is. I really don't even know. But yeah, really, I don't even know what variant of that thing it is. But I don't really know what variant of that thing it is. But I mean, that's really all I can tell at this point. And there was only one train during that whole episode. Right at the beginning of the main story. That's where we had that coal train, that DPU, and that was all we saw. I'm not sure how dramatic another Bubble Guppies story is gonna be. You know, I think a lot of the Season 5 stories are actually becoming more and more dramatic now that I see them. Now that I see more of these stories, some of them are like really dramatic, like the one that just aired. I don't think another episode can get as dramatic as that. Yeah, not even another episode of that thing can get as dramatic as that story. My goodness. Anyway, the premiere is almost ready. Alright. And now it is, I think it's time for the freeway section. But before we start that though, we gotta start a few. Oh yeah, this ID. Air One, worship now. Air One, worship now. Now we're gonna throw in the pre-roll.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational area emergency alert system.
Air One, worship now.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational area emergency alert system. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational.
This is a test of this concludes this test of emergency activation system.
This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational area emergency alert system. This is a test of the Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational area emergency alert system. This is a test of Washington, D.C. metropolitan operational area emergency alert system. This is a
Just in time. Air One, worship now. Air One, worship now. Air One, worship now. I see the DPU. I see the DPU. Mid GPUs. Air 1, warship now. And the Coyotes are still in the lead. Less than 5 minutes left in the second period, and the Coyotes are leading 3-0. There's the DPU at the end.
All the way down, and I think it's now falling in the house. More hunting, more savings. Blackhawk membership, more easy purchase, more exchange, more happy. Plan players on sale now with savings up to 20% over 16 ticket prices for no ticket fee ever. Series feature is 23-24 season before anyone else. Ticket has members discounts on retail items now and concession prices. Throws United Center. Blackhawks forward half season plan today at Blackhawks.com/membership. Joe Jones puts the putter out of the right wing for pickup. Anthony Adams the right wing Dickinson. Passing ahead at center ice for Kachuk with a tumble pass into the Coyote zone. Bastian makes a pass up the left wing to Dauphin at center ice. Goes up and down the corner off zone. But only runs into O'Brien there.
Oh yeah, that's not everything I have.
Murphy battling with Moran Dauphin. Hooked away into the near corner. O'Brien hits Tenori again. Tenori clears the puck down to the Coyote line. Chester got it there. Got it down to Christian Fisher on line.
Just trying to follow me.
Shot it around the glass. Puck ends up over the glass and out of play. Hit a whistle with passing play. Let's see what's gonna get.
Ah, we're stuck. That fixed it somehow. That's not all I've got, though. That's not all I've got, though. This I know I didn't spell this right, but... And now for some fun with Ellie Goulding. This is gonna be exciting. Alright, here we go. It's so quiet. There we go. We're gonna respawn it. We're gonna respawn it on the ramp.
desert. Prior to beginning playing like general manager Kyle Davis shed a bit of media, obviously a monumental day for the organization. After Kane being traded to the New York Rangers, I'm sure you've heard about it. I'm sure you've heard the speculation leading up to the official decision today. Kyle Davis was kind enough to join me and Troy Murray for the first intermission. We will play that as a post-game show. Also put it out online at WeatherPro.com and any platform that you grab your podcast from WCM Radio. But again, there were some other questions asked by the media to Kyle Davis, and let's see what that sounds prior to tonight's game here. Yeah, it's been a lot of discussion, a lot of correspondence back and forth with a lot of people, and a lot of emotion, to be honest. You know, it's
Yeah, we're gonna take how much is left of this bus.
that we traded Patrick Kane, but really excited for him to get a chance to play for the Rangers, play at Madison Square Garden with a really good team, and we're looking forward to watching him be with the Arctic. What was your expectation?
Oh my gosh.
I think it was impossibly difficult position for him, and you know he's been a Blackhawk for so long and had so many big moments, and you know really grown up in these moments. So
Oh yeah, we went over the edge this time. Oh yeah, we went over the edge this time. We're gonna drive a police car. Gotta delete the bus first. Alright, well, we got a really good finale already ongoing here. I could barely take this transit bus onto the freeway. Barely. Oh, we're getting there.
Thank you very much, Joe. Yeah, the power play 2 for 4 the other night. In fact, last night again in Anaheim. And they've only had 1 power play opportunity, but they're going to get one here to start the 3rd period. 6-0 power play. Adventure awaits. We'll up first.
And that's as far as we're going to go.
Tonight, the Blackhawks will return home and play 3 straight home games. The Dallas Stars, the Nashville Predators, and the Ottawa Senators in that order.
Yeah, that's as far as we're going to go. And so, folks, that's going to do it for our Roblox show this evening.
Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a task of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency.
I see Brandon finally responded.
This is a task of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a task of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a task of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Operational Area Emergency Alert System. This is a task of the Washington, D.C. Metropolitan
Project started at Cerri.
It during Rick Drayton, Dayton. You can't see all the chapters, you have to go into portrait mode. Let's see the complete list.
Comes your way at 525. I'm Paul Alexander on 100.1 FM and AM 1020.
The following is a test of the emergency alert system.
I'm going back on the KDKA test.
station is testing its emergency alert system equipment. The EAS will provide timely emergency warnings. This station serves the Pittsburgh/Book now.
Defenses down into the Coyote. Got the spare behind his net. Driving it around the right wing, Keller in center right. Right point past the ball to go to hot point, left point. Send it back across. And David Gus laid his stick in the passing lane. Won't check that puck to center right. Coyotes get it back at their line. Salt. Right point past Keller over the hot line down the left wing. Turning away the board. Clouded by Murphy, who reaches around Keller and pumps up the puck down ice deep into the Coyotes on the hockey line. That's a real good.
Why don't we throw in the talk of Pittsburgh? This has been a test of the alert system on the talk of Pittsburgh. 1320 WJAS.
Back the other way for the Yotes. He's flipping through the air down ice to Hawkins. Mitchell on the fly back to get him. He'll cruise in behind the Hawkins. Stop and have a look. Fine skate. Wait for everybody to get on the ice. There's Mitchell steps out between the circles with the puck. Passing on the left wing, Curry out center right. To the Coyote blue line where he backhands it down to the left wing corner. Emma put it up the board. Kicked out by the Hawks Domi. Shot it across the app and a see on the right wing corner. The Domi behind the net. Long down in front, trying to fire, and he did. Went through the crease and wide. First shot. Avoids a massive check by O'Brien, but then the second time O'Brien put him into the corner board. The Coyotes will get the puck. Lauren Biltham will clear to center right. Ben Cassian in front of the benches. Off the top of the puck to the Hawks. Isaac Phillips. Put it back into the Hawks. Phillips and England, and back to Phillips between the circles.
Why don't we add the WYPR?
The foul.
He's hit by McVeigh as he spins it around the board. To the near side, he could shoot. Put the puck in front of the net. And Stetcher took it away, and he'll clear the puck down to the Hawks zone. Murphy's got the puck down behind the net. 14:55 left in the third. It's 3-0 Arizona. Pass by Murphy ahead to Gus over the Coyote line down the left wing. Fighting through a check from Soderstrom.
I know my Google Home just went to silent mode. I know it's on.
Hey, Gordy, you got to do the game last night.
Yeah, as I just mentioned. But we lost to the Ducks.
And we lost again to the Crackhead.
Yep, the Blues lost to the Kraken, and right now the Blackhawks are losing to the Coyotes. They're trailing 3-0. The third period has just started, and the third period just began.
Was there a singer tonight?
Yeah, there was a singer. It's saying lift voice. Let's see. I think it was lift all voices. Yeah, it was the first one right before the national anthem.
You know, this is at the Super Bowl too. And I just looked it up, and that's the Black national anthem. Never heard that.
Well,
before.
yeah, that's
Hey,
for
hey,
that's
wait,
for
wait.
That was rude. That was very rude. Really, yeah.
Years or is that State College ago? Is that State College ago?
Kinda. in some way. It's perfect. Home services. And I'm sure the next thing he's going to be asking us about is the severe weather potential tomorrow. And yeah, there's a slight risk now. Memphis is in it. Nashville's in it. Shreveport's in it. Oh heck, there won't even be a Fort Worth test because they're at marginal risk.
Thursday. Oh God.
Yep, another enhanced risk is upon us.
I'll get moderate. Already.
I mean, we've already had a moderate over the weekend, so it could happen again. But you know what I'm certain is going to happen? There are going to be some tests being postponed.
Nashville, they love doing it.
They love doing it in slight risks. They love doing it in marginal risks.
Tornadoes at 7 a.m.
Yep, Kentucky statewide drill.
That's like what, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm still gonna mark down the office. Marking down some of the offices that have been expanded into the marginal risk. I'm adding them into the test postponed list. I will, by the way, be looking through all these offices tomorrow. And I'm pretty sure some winter weather stuff may be happening too. So let's just there's more winter weather stuff going on. This is in effect till noon Wednesday. Yeah, Bismarck and Grand Forks are not going to test. And this time, yeah, they're probably not going to test till Thursday. Yeah, they're probably not going to do it till Thursday or Friday, whatever. Yeah, I think we may be seeing some postponements already. Gray Main, I think, may be following suit. But this goes till 4 a.m., so I'm pretty sure it's going to expire by then, so. Yeah, so Bismarck and Grand Forks, Peachtree City, and Morristown have been added into the postponed test lists. And I am going to be checking all of those tomorrow. I'm going to be checking all those offices tomorrow. And I better see at least one postponement out of this. Yeah, very likely not. WYPR tested this morning, NRP tested this morning, but they did it really late. YCT did just before 6 a.m. YCT did it right before 6 a.m. They did it right before 6 a.m. We got a WTOP earlier this evening, so now we just have WBTA, WFNT, WMRA, HPR, KMOX, and WYND. Those are the only stations remaining.
Yeah.
And I finally got that. Look
at that! Another Arizona silver alert.
Yeah, and I finally got that massive 5-hour. And I finally got my massive severe weather compilation from over the weekend. I got that up. I got that put up. And this one includes. Basically, this includes the Coyotes scored again. It's now 4-0. It is now 4-0 Coyotes. Personally, yeah, we're getting beaten real hard. We are getting beaten really good at this point. Well, I wanna listen to the rest of it. I'm not gonna. I would, but I want to hear the rest of the action. Yup. 5 days later, Air One finally runs their weekly. And the Air One test happened during People Puzzler. It happened during People Puzzler. That thing happened. Yep. And I found out that I actually found out about WXJB's pattern, their test pattern. It's between 8 and 8:30 a.m. every 8 days. So they went this morning. Kind of like that, yeah. So they went this morning. So that means their next one will be on Wednesday. Their next one will be next Wednesday morning. And by the way, as I was saying about that severe weather compilation, that features the stuff from Sunday afternoon into the evening hours, even includes all the overnight stuff. And yep, the automated tests, severe weather, and iPulse tests have all been merged into one mega compilation for the first time ever. Yeah, previously, but this is one of those. Oh yeah, and I forgot to mention, this even includes Monday's severe weather event as well. So 2 days of severe weather. So 2 days worth of severe weather, iPause tests, and automated weeklies are all included in this thing. And it ends with
KWRE, right? Did we include them?
Yep, KWRE has been included as well. Yep, KWRE is included in this thing. Probably should have used them when I ended the thing, but you know what? It wouldn't make a difference because the thing would end with the Massachusetts Amber Alert and Arizona Silver Alert. So it ended with those.
Right now.
Yeah, for a final duration, the thing's final duration is an unbelievable 5 hours and 5 minutes.
4 hours and 22.
So pretty much mine was longer than his. Mine is longer than his. Oh yeah, and just you wait. I've got 2 more big compilations coming soon. Of course, the weeklies tomorrow. Not sure how long that's going to go. And maybe about 2 hours. I think we're probably only going to get 2 hours worth. Yeah, maybe we're only going to get like 2 hours worth out of it this time. Yeah, but we'll see. Yeah, maybe we're only going to get 2 hours worth. About 2 hours worth of footage in. And then that severe weather outbreak, we'll see how much we get out of that. But pretty much I'm going to start with that. Mega compilation premiering. And I don't even know how I'm going to be able to arrange that all in one weekend. Especially when on both afternoons I get a massive classic concentration marathon and I get to go on the air for concentration live and everything like that. We didn't get a WEDA today, we didn't get an FMT today, we didn't get an MRA test either. We gotta get those at some point. And YPR and WYPR public radio tested this morning. That WYPR tested this morning. And WYPR tested this morning.
Did you get the Tampa Cox Media?
The Tampa Cops media, oh, it didn't even, the test didn't even go over their stream. Probably because
Use WDU different said they're playing a song at the time, so they wouldn't have a bride.
WDOV.
WDUV, they're one of the Cops media.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I'll probably switch it out. Yeah, I'll probably switch it out like that because I have a few more other tests that I want to add. That I want to add into the list.
That Black History celebration. You hear that too before the national anthem? You know that?
Yeah.
The Black History and everything before that late the national anthem. What's Baltimore? What's like that?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, it's probably Wisconsin, Iowa.
Yeah, all that stuff. Yeah.
Iowa, Minnesota. If they go to, they failed last month. Minnesota.
Stephen Oxford from Home Sweet Home Chicago. Laugh while learning about real estate this Saturday at 10 a.m.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be nuts. That's gonna be crazy.
And Luke already said they're not going to do a regular test for test at this tornado. Now, Duca said they will test it. They're outside of Kentucky. So they'll test like Marion, Evansville, all those transmitters.
Yeah, they're still going.
There's some kind of test for these cookies transmitters they test. Stuff like the online one and the different one, the Indiana one.
Yeah, even though the statewide tornado drills for similar coverage.
None of the already covered them so good.
Yeah, I don't know.
And the answer is
I don't know.
Because it's going to make it weekly, WRS will not take this. Yep, they will not take it.
Chicago. You're talking about the Bruins. They are on pace
Yeah, I don't know for sure.
break the record for points in a season. They're on pace for 134 points. I don't know if they'll get there or not. As this shot from the right point by Soderstrom tumbles up and into the
Gabriel put up the same about losing up fragment their first for this year.
Yeah, they're talking. Yeah, they're talking. Yeah, these guys are talking about all this for a while.
Make some line changes here, so those two guys will skate off. And if you get Athens here, let's do for tomorrow.
Gotta love the way Domi playing right now. I would think Troy with 6:42 left in regulation. O'Brien knows that he's not going to get a ton of ice time every game, so he doesn't want to get into a fight and take himself out for what could potentially be 2 or 3 shots. Probably more. Well, they got a 4-0 lead. Why do anything to jeopardize? Pretty smart on this part. Here's Mitchell with the puck deep in the Hawk zone far corner.
I'll probably adjust to my test.
Mosher to the corner. Mosher got to the puck, but
I'll
it
adjust to
Dickinson picked it up for a moment, lost it. Now Dickinson corrals it out, in puck right circle to Kachuk left circle to the line.
I'll still try to get Lincoln, Fast, St. Louis, and so I'll say down this way now.
A loose puck taken in the far corner, flung down ice by Mosher. Andreas England back
regular
together. Mitchell along the right board, she'll spin the puck behind the Hawk net. Staylock stopping it back there for England as the teams will
Yeah.
Yeah, I will be live for Unwin Missouri Drill next week on Wednesday. Oh boy.
Some guys double shifting, and Isaac Phillips out there now with Caleb Jones. Caleb Jones, jack of all trades. Plays the left side, plays the right side. He played a little bit forward. Nice thing call here to the Coyotes. You gotta admire and recognize what Caleb does. It's not easy to switch from one side to the other. It's different reads. You got to play your positioning different. You stick
Oh yeah.
forward, you stick in the middle of the ice. impressed with what Caleb has brought to the Blackhawks this year. A lot of speed, a lot of athleticism, and as you said, versatility. Speaking of Caleb Jones, he's got the puck in the high slot. Got it over to Domi. He'll fire from the left wing boards. So Malcolm knocked it wide with the glove. Now the bouncing puck in between the circles is swept down ice by Stetcher. Not far enough for Isaac. Staylock came out of his net between the circles. Dropped the puck off to Isaac Phillips beside the net on the goal line. Phillips passing out to Kurashev at center ice. To Domi. He held up at the Coyote blue line. Backtracks to the center ice circle. Got it down to the few. Quick pass to Norty over the Coyote line. Down the left wing. Racing behind the net. He tried to center the puck. Gus Despair got a stick in there, knocking it away, but Kara recovers the puck left point. Sends it down behind the net. Taken there by Kurashev. To the right point to Norty. He'll fire it down toward the net. And hit Athanasiou and ricochet wide. And then Tenori from the right wing boards tried to send the puck down the glass and have it go in behind the Coyote net. This one catches the protected netting and goes out of play. We have 4:35 left in regulation here in Arizona. It's the Coyotes 4 and the Hawks no score. This is Black on Coffee on 720 WGN.
At St. Xavier University, we know being a qualified teacher matters more now than ever, as Illinois continues to face a teacher shortage. FSU is responding with graduate education programs that prepare you to inspire the next generation, educating for competence, character, and career success. FSU programs help you gain the knowledge and tools needed to teach diverse learners and spark passion in the classroom. Get your teaching career started at fxu.edu, keyword education program. St. Xavier University, the best in you.
And it's lunchtime before I know it. That's when I'm looking to get out. Right now I can get a delicious bundle for $3.29, like a tasty daily double with 2 beef patties and fresh lettuce and tomato, or choose a hot and spicy with chicken, or mix up. Compare any one with crispy, fluffy, small fries. It's easy. It's so good. And it's a whole meal for $3.29. That's what makes it sell. Price of fish paste may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer or company.
Sponsored by the Illinois Department of Human Services. When you're betting and find yourself constantly thinking about gambling, and you are losing more money than you have, are you really winning?
If you're spending too much time playing slots, or you can't stop betting on sports,
And you find yourself feeling overwhelmed, maybe lying, hiding your habit, and losing more than you can afford.
you are not alone.
There hasn't been, there hasn't been anything else too much. Oh gosh. There hasn't been anything else too much in Kearney after that. Alright. We are just about done for the night. This out of here. That's he's not supposed to go up that early. I think it was probably in response to, I think he already responded to me not being in the class. Yeah, that could be. Well, alright, so I'll go through that complete list and I'll actually update you on the list as we go. So let's see. WEGR and KKSP are the two that we need to update. So, and WJA camera. We're going to update those as well. Yep, we will be broadcasting that. Of course, we're going to broadcast that. Or I'll go through the complete list of everything that's going to be happening tomorrow. So, as you can see, the Global Weather EAS Society has updated their website once again. And now they have actually updated their logo. They've actually updated their logo.
right pass save. Mosier passing up the right side. McBain at center ice. Crisscrossing with Krause over the left line. Drops the puck to Michelli along the right sideboard. Here's Matthias Michelli with it. Put it into the...
So what they did was they actually dropped the G and the S from their, so they actually dropped the G and the S from their logo. So now it's just WE. So this indicates that now it's just Weather and EAS. And this branding has taken effect everywhere. And of course the classic EAS map still remains. So as you can see, this branding has taken effect everywhere. All over the website. The changes have taken effect. So you can see no dates have been announced on a Canada test yet. There's some possible and the Blackhawks have finally gotten on the board. We've waited this whole time, and they finally got something in, with only like less than 5 minutes left to go. It is now 4-1. So these are the remaining. These are all the stations for Canada. But of course, everything else is still the same as it has been. Yep, you still have everything. You can see the new logo has taken effect. The logo has actually taken effect as of tonight. Yeah, as of tonight, the logo has taken effect. Oh boy, this is going to be fun. Just you wait, people. It is going to be a lot of fun. The legacy database should still be available. But I don't think it received any more updates. Yeah, I think after everything that we've seen, it has not. I don't think it has no longer received any more updates. So this database, that base is no longer being updated often. Now I'm the one in charge. I'm watching over all the tests, seeing which ones are automated, and adding them as needed. And that is it. The Coyotes have beaten the Blackhawks this evening from Arizona. The final score, Coyotes 4, Blackhawks 1. So there we go. That is our coverage of the game, but we're not done just yet. we have to take care of a few more things, and then it's off to sleep we go in preparation for the Wednesday weekly apocalypse, as I like to call it. And in fact, it's going to be even more crazy, because just you wait. Oh, I actually forgot to add something. Once again, we know Honolulu is going to postpone. We know Honolulu is going to be postponed because the siren test is going to coincide with the weekly, so they don't want that happening. So already Honolulu, we can already assume Honolulu is postponed because of such. Now we just wait for the other offices to do the same. Alright, now let's go back here, and I'm going to get the links. Oh, I know where some of them are already, so KKSP. Now, it looks like EGR is random, but I don't know for sure. Oh, look, there's WKVF Memphis, and there's Air 1. Here's another Air 1. Look at it. This thing is full of K-Loves and Air 1s. EGR is right here. This is Rock 103. Okay. And then when I usually do something like this, I usually add it to a untitled document. Well, really, it's a blank document containing links to AM, FM stations of all kinds. So this is really what it contains, and I use these for, monitoring stuff. There's WMC FM. Now, I don't know if it was I'm assuming it was WMC AM, not FM, but we're gonna see anyway. KKSP, I don't think that's on here. Nope. Let's look through here. It is on here, okay. KKSP, the fish, yep, this is the one. Now, these are all the overnight stuff that I'm adding. Alright. So, okay. Alright, now to make the changes. I've already disabled YPR and the other one. I have actually responded and it disabled both. Alright. Now on here, I'm gonna go ahead and disable NRP because that's really done. So that'll be disabled. And right after KWRE signs on, KTAR will of course open. So that's already all set here. And then I need WJAK, which I do already have the link for. So I just bring that document back. And then I will locate it under my AM FM section. So it's under this. I still have to decommission the other AM FM. So, we are not decommissioning that other one in full just yet because we still have to collect information on other stations. Yeah. We still have to collect information on other stations. So, yeah, for the time being, a lot of other stations are, as of right now, missing. But as soon as we have everything, then we should be in business by the time we have everything. Don't worry, we will get there. We are eventually going to get there. Yeah, no worries, folks. We are eventually going to get there. So here's JK. And I don't know if John or whoever else is monitoring these, but I'm just going to assume that they're random otherwise. Alright. So this is the last piece of business we have to deal with tonight. And then we will say goodnight and we will get ourselves ready for the weeklies tomorrow. I didn't want EGR full screen. But okay. Oh yeah, that was Hawaii Public Radio. Here, I'm just gonna copy the link and just paste it here. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it says 2:34. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start it at 2:30 a.m. So 2:30 a.m. Wednesday. The Wi-Fi automation failed like once already, so I'm gonna give this extended start time. Like I'm gonna give it 10 seconds, and then open up that stream, and that will actually stay running for the entire half hour, and that stream will stay running for the entire half hour. So that will stay running for the entire half hour, eventually leading into another test. Now for KKSP, so it happens at 2:42 a.m. Now for this, it's going to be the exact same story. For this one, it will be the exact same story. So it'll be the exact same story. We'll launch on Thursday. And again, just like the other one, I'll give it extended time to start, 10 seconds. And the rest are other tests that we still need to identify. Make sure everything works correctly. I just want to make sure everything works right. Oh, that was not in its entirety. There you go, fixed it. Okay, so then the following night that will run for about half an hour, right up until the Sheboygan tests, so it'll stay running up until then. We didn't get a QBE weekly, so we should be seeing that tonight. We have the Sioux Falls Regional Monthly tonight as well, and that will kick off the Wednesday tests. So this really is the final tasks that we have to take care of before we say goodbye for the night. And this will alright. Now we don't need to have any automation. Well, the only automation we need to set is the station will open at 11:34 a.m. So